Hi, everybody, and welcome into the Cougar Sports Network as we get ready for baseball action here on a gorgeous Thursday afternoon from Cougar Field, College of the Canyons, and Glendale, a battle of two of the top teams in the Western States Conference South. Very important matchup for at least College of the Canyons. Glendale right now way out in front, 15-1. They've got a 3-game lead in the Western States Conference South over LA Valley and a 4-game lead over College of the Canyons right now, with just a couple more games to play for each. 4 after today, so 5 included. So still a pretty important game for Glendale, as you can lock up the Western States Conference for the most part here today, or get pretty close to it with 1 series left in the season. For COC, you're trying to catch LA Valley, get yourselves into a playoff spot, and get your record just a little bit higher today. They do get some good news today. They get Colin Yeaman back in the lineup. That'll be a nice boost. Yeaman has been out for some time, has, I believe, missed 9 in a row. So it's nice to have him back. Hasn't played since March 28th against Antelope Valley College, but comes back in today. And he will start at shortstop for COC. The starting pitcher for COC, Gavino Rosales, getting the start. 3.49 ERA, 4-0 on the season in 10 appearances. This is his 9th start of the year. 49 innings, 61 hits, 32 runs, 19 earned, 8 walks, 49 strikeouts. Opposing hitters hitting .296 against him. His last outing here at home against West Los Angeles College. A 5-inning victory for him, as he went 5 innings, gave up 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, walked 2, struck out 7. As Alex Kukol, the head coach for Glendale, will send the following lineup to the plate. Joey Craig will lead things off, then Brandon Wynn in the 2 spot, Brandon Hernandez in the 3 spot, Jackson Benatar batting 4th, Adrian Gonzalez, the right fielder, in the 5 spot, Nick Sutherland batting 6th, Tommy Italia, the 3rd baseman, batting 7th, Ricky Perez, the 2nd baseman, batting 8th, and Andrew Cisneros, the shortstop, batting 9th. As we are underway, first pitch fouled away by Joey Craig, and Gavino Rosales starts ahead. Joey Craig this year hitting .308 on the year, 43 hits and 130 at-bats, including 7 doubles, 3 triples, and 16 home runs. 44 runs batted in for him on the year. He's slugging .777 so far this season. Right now, coming off a 5-game hitting streak that was snapped on Tuesday against COC. Only 3 multi-hit games on the year, but he has been impressive so far this year. Has scored 43 runs on the year. Is 14th in the state in runs scored this season.
If not, honestly, no worries. So I'm just shooting the thing for Canyons News, so just checking it real quick. Okay, what's your name?
It's behind in the count, 0-2, as Rosales working ahead. The 0-2 pitch misses away. As we said, 14th in runs scored. He scored 43 runs this year. He's 2nd in home runs with 16, as he has been torching the ball season long. It's been a little bit of a slowdown. He had 10 of his home runs in the month of March. 3 was total in February and April. This one chopped towards 3rd. Andy Ambrose will scoop and fire for the first out here of the inning. So 1 away as Craig grounds to 3rd. And Brandon Wynn, the DH, will come to the plate. Defensively for COC today, it'll be Schwartz at 1st, Roca at 2nd, Yeaman at 3rd, Yeaman at short, excuse me, Ambrose at 3rd, Ryan Camacho in left, Jovan Camacho in center, and Alex Sepulveda in right, with Andrew Allenson behind the dish working along with Rosales as the battery today. As here's Brandon Wynn, the DH. Swings through the first pitch. Brandon, .368 hitter on the year. A guy that snapped a 5-game hitting streak of his own against Citrus as he fouls this one back to the screens behind 0-2. Comes in on back-to-back games without a hit for the first time this season. He's been steady in that DH spot, also plays in the outfield as well. Has been solid for Glendale this season, batting out of the 2 spot as he fouls another one away, and the count will stay at 0-2. Win this year, 11 doubles, 3 triples, just 2 home runs, 28 runs batted in. Slugging percentage just a touch under .550 as he takes that pitch inside, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. For Gavino, we kind of touched on his last outing, a win over West Los Angeles College, where he only went 5 as this one fouled away, and will stay again at 1-2. 7 strikeouts in the game. That's his 3rd highest strikeout total of the season. He had 9 way back on February 3rd against Consumers River. That was his season high. He's had 8 against Antelope Valley on April 1st. So he's kind of up and down in the strikeout game. As you look throughout the season, we said 2 to start against Saddleback, 9 then against Consumers River, 7 against Rio Hondo, 6 against Santa Ana, and then he went under 5 3 games in a row before that 8 strikeout outing against Antelope Valley College as he almost hits win, and it's 3-2. His last few outings have been a little rockier than normal. Only went 2/3 of an inning against Fresno City. Before that, went 5 1/3, gave up 8 hits, 6 runs as this one fouled away as he and Wynn stay in a battle here against Antelope Valley, a game that he had a no decision on. The win against West Los Angeles, his first decision since way back on February 22nd against Siracoso. So just has not been able to factor into decisions recently. As this one lined towards center field, that'll get up for a base hit, and Brandon Wynn has the first base runner of the game for Glendale, a single to center field, and a runner on. So Wynn with a base hit and Brandon Hernandez coming to the plate. Hernandez doing the catching today for the Glendale Vaqueros. 1 for 3 with a triple, 3 strikeouts, and El Camino on the 6th of April, batting just .212 on the year. Didn't play on Tuesday against COC. So that pitch misses down, and Rosales, after getting ahead 0-2 on the first 2 hitters, gives up a 3-2 single in a battle to Brandon Wynn, and falls behind here to start against Hernandez, 1-0. Wednesday's put that pitch on the outer half for a called strike, makes it 1-1. It was a tight game on Tuesday between these two teams, a 4-2 victory for Glendale at Glendale Community College, a very, very close matchup as Rosales will check on the runner at first. So kind of expect a little bit of the same today as neither team threw their ace on the years. That pitch on the outside for a called strike makes it 2-2. Today the Cougars going with Gavino, who's been their #1 this year for the most part. He's been very solid on the bump. As you look at 4-0 with an ERA at 3.49, it's been the best ERA out of their starters this year. This one lifted in the air down the line and left. Camacho giving chase, will make catch in foul territory for the second out of the inning, and Wynn will have to retreat. So a good pitch from Rosales to get Hernandez to pop out and foul ground down the left field line. 2 away. And it'll bring Jackson Benatar to the plate. Benatar, the freshman out of Crespi Carmelite High School, batting .343 on the year. His 48 hits good enough for 44th right now in the state of California as he takes a called strike. He hit safely in 14 of the first 16 games of the season. He was 0 for 4 in the season opener against East Los Angeles. Didn't play against Oxnard on February 24th, but was red hot to start the year. Was 0 for 2 the other day against COC. Left 1 runner on base. Did score a run and walk twice. As he takes that pitch down in the zone, makes it 1-1. Benatar, 14 multi-hit games this year. Had a season-high 3 hits way back on February 2nd against Chaffee. Duplicated that against Fullerton on the 10th, and then against Oxnard on the 22nd. All back in February. Hasn't had a 3-hit game since. Really short lead for Wynn here, as he's maybe just a half step off the first base bag. As Rosales' pitch misses down, makes the count 2-1. 2-away here in the top half of the first inning. No score. COC and Glendale here on a Thursday afternoon. That pitch over for a called strike makes it 2-2. First pitch right about 2:35 p.m. in the afternoon. PM in the afternoon, that's redundant, but anyway, you know what I'm saying. right about 2:35 in the afternoon. 75 degrees at first pitch, a little bit of breeze. As that pitch misses just on the inside. Rosales trying to paint the black and didn't get the call. Full count here, so Wynn will get a chance to be in motion on the pitch. With Benatar, the cleanup hitter, standing at the plate. It's 3-2, grounded towards Yeaman at short. He'll scoop it up, fires to first. Good start for Gavino Rosales. Gives up a one-out single, but nothing else. No runs, one hit, and one left on. Half an inning in the books. Glendale nothing. College of the Canyons coming up. So we'll get you the COC lineup in just a second. So Chris Kona, the head coach of COC in his, I'll say 22nd season. Double check it real quick here in a second. 23rd year as the head coach, but I believe 22nd season due to the missed year during COVID. We'll send the following lineup to the plate, and it's a familiar one if you've watched COC baseball this year. You're pretty much used to. Jovan Camacho will lead things off. Then Charlie Roca in the 2 spot. Andrew Allenson batting 3rd. The cleanup hitter is Andy Ambrose, who's been a monster so far this season, especially in the month of March going into April. We'll talk about him as he gets a chance to come up. Then Jake Schwartz in the 5 spot. Alex Sepulveda batting 6th. We talked about Colin Yeaman getting back into the lineup. He'll be in the 7 spot today. Aaron Ruvalcaba, the DH, batting 8th. And Ryan Camacho, the left fielder, hitting 9th as they will face Gio Hernandez getting the start for Glendale here today. Hernandez on the year, 1-1 in 7 starts. This will be his 11th appearance of the year. A 642 earned run average and 40 2/3 innings pitched. Has given up 47 hits, 33 runs, 29 earned, 7 walks. And the strikeouts this year for Hernandez. At 30 on the season. As defensively for Glendale today, Sutherland will lead things off. Sutherland will play first base, Perez will play second. Cisneros at short, Italia at third. Benatar in left, Craig in center, Gonzalez in right, with Brandon Hernandez working behind the dish, along with Gio Hernandez as the battery in today's ball game. As Jovan Camacho will start things off for COC. Jovan this year batting .310 on the season, has reached safely in 14 straight coming into today's game. Nice little run for him. 27th in the state in runs. He's 4th in the state in hit by pitches as he's been hit 19 times this year, which is quite a bit, as he will stand in as he will take the first pitch from Hernandez as we will get the home half of the first underway. That one in for a called strike, and here we go. So as we said, Camacho has reached safely in 14 straight coming into this one. 16 for 54 with 5 doubles, 2 triples, 11 walks, 8 runs batted in, 18 runs scored, and he's 5 for 6 on the base pass during this little 14-game streak. So 0-2 here to Camacho. That pitch misses up and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes here. Jovan been so good out of the leadoff spot this year, as we said, hitting .310. Does a lot. He's, like we said, walked 14 times this year. He's been hit, as we said, 19, which is just ridiculous. As he fouls this one straight back to the screen. Keeps it at 1-2. Was 1 for 4 on Tuesday against Glendale with a run scored. Struck out twice and left 2 on base in the ball game. Trying to get the leadoff runner aboard here for COC in the home half of the first with no score. As Gio into the wind will deliver, misses away. 2-2 count. Here to Jovan Camacho at the plate for COC. Two misses up and away. So the count here full to Jovan Camacho. Good job, fell behind 0-2, but very patient up there, not afraid to try and battle an account. As Hernandez has fallen to a 3-2 count as the pitch on the way. Misses inside, and Camacho, for the 15th time this season, works a walk, and the leadoff runner aboard for COC here in the home half of the first inning. So first walk of the day issued by Gio Hernandez. That'll bring Charlie Roca to the plate. Roca 362 on the year, 43 hits, 7 doubles, 2 home runs, 30 runs batted in. Had a 3-game hitting streak snapped on Tuesday as he takes a called strike after showing bunt. As Chris Cota putting a play on here, trying to maybe move some runners around and get the Cougars in business here in this first inning with Camacho over at first base. Sutherland holding Camacho on at first. Italia inside on the infield grass. Camacho in motion. Throw down to second base. Not going to be in time. Going to be well wide of the bag towards the shortstop side. Camacho has a stolen base. And the Cougars are in business here in the first with a runner in scoring position and nobody out. So it's a 1-1 count here to Roca. That pitch misses away. So it's a 2-1 count here. Delivery lifted up the first base line, foul, and should get out of play. Does. So 2-2 count here to Roca. So again, we wait on a 2-2 delivery here to Charlie Roca with Camacho out at second base after the leadoff walk and the stolen base. The count now full. The 3-2, this one hit on the ground towards third. Italia, a diving stab, will pick up and fire to first. Sets down Roca. Camacho can't advance on the ground ball. And one away here for Andrew Allenson in the home half of the first inning. Today in Glendale, COC got on the board first with 2 runs in the first. Then just cooled off, couldn't keep anything going sustained throughout the game. Trying to change that a little bit and jump out in front here as Allenson chops this one up the first base line, but it was off his foot. So it'll be ruled a foul ball, and we'll do it again, 0-1. Allenson this year, 371 hitter. 6 doubles, 5 home runs, 23 runs batted in. Struck out 19 times, walked only 10. He's 0 for 9 over his last 2 games, 4 for 20 over the last 5. So just been kind of a struggle. Was 0 for 4 with a strikeout on Tuesday. Trying to get himself out of this little slump right now, and a base hit would certainly go a long way to doing that with Camacho sitting in scoring position out at second base and 1 away. As this one lifted in the air, and it's going to get out of play, back behind the dish, foul. So no balls, 2 strikes here to Allenson. Hernandez trying to work out of A little bit of trouble here with the runner on and one away. As that pitch misses up and away, Hernandez comes with a little bit behind the fastball. As you can hear it pop the glove right there. Gio has the sign set at the belt. Camacho leads away from second. The 1-2 pitch hit on the ground to the shortstop, Cisneros, who was trying to hold Camacho on. So Allenson, a ground out that moves a runner ahead. It'll put a runner 90 feet away for Andy Ambrose, 2 away. A little unfortunate that time for Allenson. Hit the ball hard, right off the side of the bump, but it was right at Cisneros, standing there trying to hold on Camacho with a left-handed, hitting Allenson at the plate. Now Ambrose, the dish, batting .383 on the year, has been an absolute monster since the middle of March. He's 20 for 35 so far in April with 7 doubles, a triple, a home run, and 16 runs batted in. He's right now riding a 14-game hitting streak and a 9-game multi-hit streak. Started all the way back on March 17th, the 14-game hitting streak. As he swings and hits a one-hopper softly to Cisneros, who scoops it up and fires. So the Cougars strand a runner at third base, a full inning in the books. No runs, no hits, 1 left on. No score, COC and Glendale. College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now. Top half of the second we go. COC in Glendale. As Jackson Benatar stepping in. Benatar this year batting .343. Has been really good at the plate this year for Alex Cole. Another guy hit safely in 14 of the first 16 of the year. Or sorry, this is Adrian Gonzalez. Jackson Benatar finished out the last inning. Well, Adrian Gonzalez still has been good this year. .372 on the season, 42 hits, 6 doubles, 4 triples, 7 home runs. Right now, 26th in California in home runs. He's struggled a little bit lately, though. One of 11 over his last 3 games. He was 1 for 3 against COC, so it's kind of just been a struggle as of late. This one chopped towards Ambrose at third, who will scoop it up back of the third base bag. A long throw in time to get Gonzalez just a half a step ahead. 1 away here in the second. So 1 down, Nick Sutherland coming to the plate for Glendale. Sutherland riding a 7-game hitting streak, hitting .364 on the year with 9 doubles, 2 triples, 5 home runs, and 35 runs batted in as he fouls this one off to the right. 8 for 29 with 3 doubles and 9 runs batted in during this little 7-game run. Has showcased his pop a little bit. Had 4 straight games of the home run from March 9th to March 18th as he chops this one on the ground. Yeaman will scoop it up on a big hop and fire to first in plenty of time, 2 away. So Colin Yeaman getting some work here early on. A couple of ground balls in his first game back after missing 9 in a row. 4 in a row retired as Tommy Italia will come to the plate for Glendale. Italia, .255 hitter on the year. Has been susceptible to the strikeout this season. 12th in the state in strikeouts. He's been set down on strikes 38 times. 15 games this year with 2 or more strikeouts. And 21 games of his 31 starts and 32 games played with at least 1 strikeout recorded. So it's just been a tough year for him in terms of getting the ball in play. As we said, hitting just .255, 28 hits on the year as he lifts this one in the air, down the line and right. Going to be a tough play for Jake Schwartz, moving back over his left shoulder, but he'll make the catch just in front of the Glendale bullpen, and that'll end the inning. So a good inning for Rosales. Sets down the side in order. He's retired 5 in a row. Cougars coming up in the home half of the second when we come back.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments. Time with friends. Lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
Bottom half of the second we go. It'll be Jake Schwartz, Alex Sepulveda, and Colin Yeaman to come to the plate for COC, facing Gio Hernandez.
Oh, perfect. I'm Anthony, by the way. Oh, yeah.
So the Cougars trying to get something going here in the second after a good top half of the second inning for Gavino Rosales. Schwartz will start things off for COC, batting .265 on the year. 35 hits, 3 home runs, 11 doubles, 28 runs batted in, a slugging percentage of .417, and on base of .351. As he struck out 19 times, walked 12. And he's in a little bit of a struggle right now as well. 2 for 16 over his last 5. Before that, had a 5-game hitting streak, so had a nice little stretch. It was 9 for 24 during that, but lately has just struggled, and he's really struggled at home this year. He's 55 points worse here at Cougar Field than he is on the road. Batting .277 on the road, just .222 at home. The good news is when COC wins ball games, he is part of the story. .322 average in wins compared to just a .156 average on the road. And you'd like to see him get going. He feeds off of good performances from the rest of the squad and really can help just snowball things as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1 here to start the second inning. Schwartz the other day against Glendale. So 0 for 2 with a run batted in, a walk to strike out, and a runner left on base. Cougars in that ball game just couldn't really push anything across. They had opportunities, not many, but they did have some. Left 6 total on base. Glendale did the same. It was a really efficient game from the pitching staffs on both sides. And it was really a 3-run third that was the difference. As from the 4th inning on, nobody was able to put up any runs. Schwartz able to take that pitch down in the dirt. Should make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. And I'm mistaken, it's 3-2 here to Schwartz. He chops this one foul back behind the plate. We'll do it again at 3-2. Schwartz not only has done the job at the plate this year, he's been a superb pitcher. He's kind of come in as the closer, has 4 saves on the year. And if the Cougars get ahead, you can certainly expect to see him late in the ball game, as it's been tough sledding for opposing lineups against him as that pitch misses inside. Schwartz works a leadoff walk, and the Cougars, for the second inning in a row, the leadoff runner aboard. So here's Alex Sepulveda, 282 on the year, 37 hits, 28 doubles, 4 home runs, 21 runs batted in. It's his 33rd start of the season and what is game number 34 of the year for COC, as he swings and fouls this one up the right side. It's 0-1. The Cougars kind of been on an up and down run as of late. They've lost their last 2. They're 7-3 in their last 10. But 3 of those losses have come in their last 4 games. So you were up, you had a little 7-game winning streak, you lost to Fresno, or 6-game winning streak, excuse me, lost to Fresno City, then as Schwartz is picked off, and the first out of the inning here. Cougars picked up a couple of wins over West Los Angeles in their last series. As you look, they won 8-0, 14-4, and then lost 12-7.
At Jersey Mike.
Hit out to center field for a base hit for Sepulveda, so the Cougars get a base runner back aboard with 1 away. First hit of the ball game for COC is Sepulveda has a base hit. Here's Colin Yeaman coming to the plate for the first time in 9 games. Has not played since March 28th. But he hits here with a runner aboard, and Sepulveda swings and misses. Is behind on count, 0-2. Right now riding an 11-game hitting streak that started before he missed those 9 games, hitting .360 on the year, so should give the Cougars a bit of a boost as he starts to get himself back into game shape. 31 hits, 10 doubles, 4 home runs, 26 runs batted in. Behind in the count, 0-2 here to Hernandez. As Sepulveda stays put, that pitch misses away. Makes it 2-2. Good take by Yeaman that time to let that pitch miss away. And so Colin has it a 3-2 count here with Sepulveda at first. We'll see if Coach Cota puts Alex in motion, who's not a guy that runs a lot. Sepulveda this year 5 for 7 on the bases. He'll stay put. Yeaman lines one towards third, a diving stab by Italia. He can't double off Sepulveda, but a great play by Tommy Italia to rob Colin Yeaman of a base hit. So a tough one with a good swing from Yeman, but he's out on a line play as Italia robs him of what probably would have been extra bases down the line. It'll bring Aaron Ruvalcaba to the plate. Batting .266 on the year. Snapped a 6-game hitting streak on Tuesday. His 8th straight game that he's appeared in was 0 for 4 on Tuesday against Glendale with a strikeout as he hits here with 2 away. In the home half of the second as he lifts this one in the air towards deep right. Gonzalez going back will have a play on it and make the catch just in front of the wall. So Hernandez works out of trouble, had a leadoff walk and a 1-out single, but the Cougars can't get anything cooking after that. At the end of 2 full, score tied 0-0.
Our sports medicine program here at College of the Canyons is meant to introduce students who are interested in some type of career in sports medicine. Most of my students are interested in careers as an athletic trainer, physical therapist, or orthopedic surgeon. So when they're done with our program, they will have their Associates of Science. Do you love sports? And do you take satisfaction from seeing someone go from injury all the way back to the sport that they love? Then this is a program you should definitely consider. For our sports medicine program,
Perez, Cisneros, then back to the top of the order, and Joey Craig due up here for Glendale in this second inning. So face Gavino Rosales, who's retired 5 in a row. It's Ricky Perez to start things off, hitting .362 on the year for Glendale. Swings at the first pitch, lifts it in the air out towards Sepulveda and right, who will drift in and make the catch. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the third. It's 1 away for Andrew Cisneros. Shortstop for Glendale, batting .427 this year. 14th in the state in batting average. He's been caught stealing 4 times. He's stolen 11 of 15 though this year. Super aggressive on the base pass. It's been solid defensively as well with 83 assists, which is top 40 in the state. Had an 8-game hitting streak snapped on Tuesday, went 0 for 3 with a walk and left a runner on base against the Cougars on Tuesday as he faces Rosales here, takes a pitch away. It's a 1-1 count. Before the Tuesday game, in just the series, as this one chopped towards first, Schwartz makes the play. Rosales over to cover. It was a low throw, but Rosales able to scoop it out of the dirt, 2 down. So good job by Gavino Rosales there. A little PFP. Able to get across and make the play. And it'll bring Joey Craig, who grounded to third in his first at bat, back to the plate. We were going to talk about Andrew Cisneros, was 9 for 12 in just the last series against Citrus. Had 4 hits in 2 of those 3 games, but the Cougars able to snap a little hitting streak, and now as we said, Joey Craig coming to the plate. Craig this year, the slugging percentage is pretty impressive at .777, which is 8th best in the state. So called strike on the first pitch, and then Craig has to walk over the dugout. His timeout was called. So talk to Alex Kokol here, standing right in front of the Glendale dugout. Kind of see him on the right side of your screen. I think Glendale a little bit confused, a little fooled right now by Gavino Rosales. He's retired 7 in a row, and 8 of the first 9 he's faced so far in the ball game. As the conference now over, and we'll go back to work. Talking about Craig this year, 101 total bases, is 5th best in the state of California. As we talked about, 16 home runs already. Has walked 18 times. The strikeout's a little bit high as he swings and hits this one on a line out to left. Cut off by Camacho after a bounce. Craig gonna try for second base, and he'll be in there in time as a 2-out double for Joey Craig. And Glendale in business for the first time today with 2 away. So snaps a streak of 7 in a row retired for Rosales. Brings Brandon Wynn, who singled after a battle with Gavino in his first at bat back in the first inning. Rosales misses inside. Forced Wynn to kind of back himself out of the way. Nothing, or 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. A runner at second base. After the 2-out double from Joey Craig. Two balls, no strikes here to win as he hits this one in the air out to right. Sepulveda not going to get there. That's going to get down for a base hit. Craig running all the way. The throw to the plate not going to be in time. Glendale on the board first with an RBI single from Brandon Wynn with 2 away. As it's a little 2-out rally here for Glendale in the 3rd. So Wynn 2 of the 3 hits so far in the ball game. Brings Joey Craig around in an RBI single, and Brandon Hernandez coming to the plate with 2 out and a runner at first. Big cut from Hernandez on the first pitch that misses everything. Behind the count, 0-1. Brandon flew out to left in his first at bat. Win again, just a very short lead. Not taking many chances over there at first base. So 1-1 count here to Hernandez. Rosales keeping an eye on Wynn over at first. Brandon 3 for 4 on the bases this year. Pitch on the black on the outer half. 1-2. Hernandez maybe didn't think it was a strike. The catcher kind of looking back at the home plate umpire and goes, okay. So this is actually Ethan Firestone. So if this is Ethan Firestone, not Brandon Hernandez, Firestone in there at 185 this year. 10 hits in 54 at-bats as he hits with 2 down. As he swings and fouls this one away. So wonder what happened to Brandon Hernandez. As Firestone pinch hitting here. So Firestone gets it to a 3-2 count. Wynn will be in motion on the pitch. This one off the hands foul. So interesting, Brandon Hernandez must have, you know what, he might have injured himself on the throw down to second base in the first inning with Jovan Camacho running. As he kind of maybe slipped a little bit. The throw was nowhere near the bag, so maybe hurt himself on that play, and that's what's necessitated the change with Firestone in there. Waiting on the 3-2. Hits this one off the hands. Ambrose will scoop it up. Fires it to first. Schwartz partially pulled off the bag, but able to get his foot back on. And that will end the third, but not before Glendale gets one on 2-out double from Joey Craig and a 2-out RBI single from Brandon Wynn. We go to the home half of the third inning. 1-0 in favor of Glendale.
Meet Nigel Terry. In 2018, UCLA Health made him Laker for a day. Not because he beat cancer once, he beat cancer twice. He inspired us to push, to make the impossible possible. Because that's what Nigels do. And the world needs more Nigels. UCLA Health.
So Glendale with a run in the third. The Cougars sending Ryan Camacho, then Jovan Camacho, and Charlie Roca to the plate. Try and get something going here in the home half of this third inning, trailing by a run. Ryan Camacho this year, .298 hitter. Had a 3-game hitting streak snapped on Tuesday. Went 0 for 4 against Glendale. 34 hits on the season, 6 doubles, a home run, 28 runs batted in. Strikeouts at 19, walks at 12. Him and his brother, the ball magnets that they are, he's been hit by 6 pitches this year. That pitch misses away. 2 balls, 1 strike to count, as Gio Hernandez still in there on the bump, working for Glendale. That pitch misses up and away. So the Cougars have had the leadoff runner aboard on walks in the first and the second, trying to do the same here in the third. And maybe figure out a way to cash it in finally as the 3-2 pitch lifted in the air towards shallow center field. Joey Craig was shaded that way towards right center. Had to back up a couple of steps, but makes the catch. 1 out. So we go back to Jovan Camacho. Walked, stole a base, stranded at third. His first time around back in the first. Give him 15 straight games where he has reached first base safely. And has walked 12 times during those 15 games. So he swings and lines this one out towards left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Camacho going to stay at first base. But a one-out single, the second hit of the ball game for COC. Camacho aboard with a hit. And the Cougars with a runner on and one away for Charlie Roca, who grounded to third in his first at-bat. Canyons trying to get something working here in the third, trailing by a run. Roca takes the first pitch up and away. Firestone had to reach up to keep the pitch from getting back to the screen with Hernandez. Firing just a touch high. So 1 ball and no strikes here to Roca. Camacho, good secondary lead. That pitch misses down in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out here in the third inning, a 1-0 Glendale lead. Good tank from Roca that time. He's worked himself way ahead in the count at 3-0 here. Charlie had a 12-game hitting streak from February 24th to April 6th. And that, as we said, snapped, and then had another little 3-game streak started that got snapped against Glendale on Tuesday, trying to start a new one here and get the Cougars a chance to try and push a run across in the third. Camacho in motion on the 3-1, that over for a called strike. Throw down to second base, not in time. Great throw by Firestone, but I think Camacho slid to the back side of the bag and able to just beat the play. And so it'll make the count 3 balls and 2 strikes. Camacho with his second stolen base of the ball game. Jovan with another good jump on Hernandez that time. And the Cougars now with a runner in scoring position and 1 away for Camacho, his 11th stolen base of the year, as this one chopped on the ground up the middle, picked up by Perez. The throw to first going to be in time to get Roca, who moves Camacho up 90 feet. So 2 down, and Andrew Allenson coming to the plate. Allenson has, as we mentioned, been struggling as of late. 0 for his last 10 now, including today. A base hit would tie the game up in 1 and would certainly go a long way to changing his feelings as of late, hitting from the left-hand side. Grounded to short on a hard-hit ball, just hit it right at Cisneros, who was holding Camacho on at second base. So a little unfortunate in his first at-bat, as he's ahead in the count here 2-0. Cougar dugout trying to get fired up right now. So good hitters count here for Allenson. 2-0, looking one spot, swings, drives it out to left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Allenson got around first. He's gonna try and leg out a double. The throw to second base, not gonna be in time. Allenson in there with an RBI, 2-out double, and the Cougars have evened the game at 1. So an RBI double for Andrew Allenson, and he stands at second base with Andy Ambrose, who grounded to short, coming to the plate in the 1-1 ball game here in the third. Ambrose, who we talked about on a heck of a streak as of late. Certainly the guy you want up in this spot with 2 away. Had the same opportunity back in the first, couldn't cash in, but you're not going to get by him too many times in a situation like this. 14-game hitting streak, 14-game runs batted in streak as well during that hitting streak, as he's just been a monster as he swings and hits this one softly out into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. They're going to wave Allenson to throw up the first base line. He slides in safely. A 2-out RBI single for Andy Ambrose, give him a 15-game hitting streak, give him 15 straight games with an RBI, and the Cougars have their first lead of the ball game at 2-1. So Ambrose stays absolutely hot as Schwartz lines the base hit through the infield. And the Cougars starting to get to Gio Hernandez here. 3 straight hits and runners on first and second for COC. We're going to talk about Ambrose. 21 hits now in the month of April. 31 hits during this 7-game hitting streak. He's hitting over 470 during the hitting streak. And now we're going to get a conference out in the mound for Glendale here as Max Fiske, the pitching coach, going to head out to talk to Gio Hernandez, who's given up 3 straight hits. He got the leadoff batter in Ryan Camacho to fly out to center field, then gave up a single to Jovan Camacho, who then stole a base on a really close play. It was a good throw from Firestone, just a half step behind. Gave up a double to Allenson to score Camacho after Roca grounded to second. Then a single to Ambrose that scored Allenson and a single to Schwartz to put 2 on. We talked about Jake Schwartz in his last at-bat, saying that in wins he hits over 320, and he is certainly a guy that feeds off the rest of the offense, and you see it right there. A couple of hits in front of him. He comes out first pitch from Gio Hernandez, whacks it out into right field for a base hit. And the Cougars trying to go with a little 2-out rally here as Alex Sepulveda will come back to the plate with 2 away and 2 on. So a good chance for COC to put up a few. They take a 2-1 lead here in the third. And now another conference here as the Alex Kukol comes to pop his head out. And he wants to go talk to Gio Hernandez, maybe thinking Hernandez hurt himself. It's not going to go as a visit since it was a chance to check on a player that maybe they thought was hurt or something. But nonetheless, he'll come back up. He'll get back on the mound, and the Cougars will go to work with 2 on. Ambrose at second base, Schwartz at first, Sepulveda, who's 1 for 1 at the plate. And a 2-1 ball game here in the third with 2 away. Hernandez will step off. There is a rule, you have to deliver a pitch to the plate. You can only step off so many times in an at-bat or before a pitch. As Sepulveda hits this one on the ground, it's going to be right at Perez, who's standing in the right spot, flips to second for the final out of the inning, but the Cougars get 2. On RBI hits from Allenson and Ambrose, we head to the 4th inning. Cougars with a 2-1 lead. Top half of the fourth we go. Benatar, Gonzalez, Sutherland, the scheduled hitters for Glendale as they face Gavino Rosales, who now has a 2-1 lead. That one hit right back up the middle for a base hit. So leadoff runner aboard for the first time today as Benatar has his first hit of the ball game. And Glendale with a leadoff single here to start the fourth. So a leadoff single for Glendale. Adrian Gonzalez now at the plate with nobody out and a runner on first base. As we take a look at Benatar, as Rosales will keep him tight. Benatar 9 for 10 on the bases this year. Another one of the very aggressive base runners for Glendale, who's done a good job really just taking advantage on the bases. The Cougars have struggled this year throwing base runners out as that pitch misses just away. 2 balls and no strikes to count. When you look at COC defensively getting base runners out, they've had 32 stolen bases against. They've only caught 8, so 32 of 40 have stolen successfully. This one hit softly on the ground up the middle. Yeaman scoops to second for 1. Not going to be in time, as running strongly was Benatar, able to slide in safely. And Chris Cota going to pop his head out of the dugout to go talk to the field umpire and ask what he saw on the play. Cota's very upset. We don't often see Chris Cota get hot like this. He thought that the play was there. Yeaman pitched to Roca. And a little final word as he walks back to the dugout. Nonetheless, Glendale first and second here, nobody out. Thought maybe the Cougars could get one. It was a softly hit ball from Gonzalez. So nonetheless, we bring Nick Sutherland to the plate, who grounded to short his last at bat. Takes that pitch inside, and it's 1-0. So Rosales finds himself in trouble here, trying to work out of 2-runner on, nobody out jam here in the fourth after the Cougars just took a 2-1 lead. Remember, an important game in the Western States Conference South when you look at the standings. COC right now at 11-5, Glendale at 15-1. 4-game lead on COC. Cougars trailing LA Valley by a game. And of course, don't have the tiebreaker against the Monarchs, as the Monarchs took 2 of 3 against COC, so you gotta win games. You do have a favorable series against Citrus next week, who's won just 4 conference games and 8 games all year coming in to Cougar Field, 2 out of 3 next week. But gotta win one, at least one here against Glendale, you would think, if not try and steal a couple. So this one fouled straight back. Glendale's been so very good this year, 26-9, 15-1 in conference play. One of the best teams in the state last year, one of the best teams in the state this year, trying to get themselves in position to make a deep run in the 3C2A state playoffs, upcoming here very shortly, just a couple of weeks away. As it's 1-2 here. Rosales, a good pitch that maybe just missed a hair outside, makes it 2-2 to Sutherland. That one misses well away. So the count now full. 3-2 with nobody out. 2 runners on, and Rosales in danger of walking the bases loaded. Look at the other scores from around the state when we get an opportunity here. See if we can peek in on some of the other Western States Conference South games. As this ball hit on the ground in the 5-6 hole. That's going to get to left for a base hit. Charging and making a strong throw to the plate was Ryan Camacho. Didn't matter, though, as they were going to hold Benatar the entire way, not try and run themselves out of an inning here. And the base is loaded for Glendale after a base hit for Sutherland. And Tommy Italia coming to the plate. And that's going to bring Ryan Paramo out to talk to Gavino Rosales here in the 4th. So we'll peek at some of the other games. LA Valley, a 2-1 lead over Antelope Valley College in the bottom half of the 4th up in Antelope Valley. That might be the only other Western States Conference South game going on today. Unfortunately, they don't make it easy to find the games on the website. Actually, Bakersfield a 3-1 lead over Citrus in the top of the 4th. So we'll come back to Tommy Italia. Had that robbery of Colin Yeaman a couple of innings ago on a line drive that he just took away what would have been extra bases and probably gotten the Cougars on the board back in the 2nd inning. Now trying to cash in a couple here as the base is loaded for Glendale here in the 4th. Nobody out. Benatar at 3rd, Gonzalez at 2nd, Sutherland at 1st. This one fouled away off to the left, makes it 1-1. Cougars have the corners in right now, as Ambra is standing on the cutout, or just a couple of steps behind it. Schwartz with the left-handed hitting Italia standing right on the cutout. Sutherland leading off right behind him. Good pitch from Rosales on an off-speed pitch that gets Italia waving, makes it 1-2. Perez waits in the on-deck circle with Cisneros behind him. Glendale would like to put up a big inning. The 3-run 3rd the other day was the difference, trying to pull a big inning here in the 4th. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, the bases loaded. 4th inning, the Cougars got 2 in the 3rd after Glendale got 1 in the top half. Good pitch from Rosales, and that is a big strikeout to set down Italia. Just the first strikeout of the ballgame for either side. 1 away here in the 4th inning. Came with that off-speed pitch again. And Italia, fooled by it for the 2nd time in the at-bat, swings through it. So here's Ricky Perez, flew out to right in his first at-bat. Again, the Cougars with the corners in, opting to try and cut down a run at the plate if they can. On a ground ball to either 1st or 3rd with the infield, the middle infield in double play depth. As Perez chops this one up the middle. Taylor made. Ground ball picked up by Aroka, fires to 1st. A 4-3 double play to end the inning. Rosales gets out of the bases loaded jam. We head to the home half of the 4th. COC still with a 2-1 lead.
The future is yours. So let College of the Canyons help you get ready, reset, and go for it. Get ready for transfer, the workforce, or take your skills to the next level. Reset your career and get back to work quickly. Go to college for $46 per unit. 0 textbook cost class options and apply for your share of financial aid. With convenient class times, flexible on-campus or online options, and free tutoring, the future is yours at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule.
Yeman, Ruvalcaba, and Camacho, the scheduled hitters to face Gio Hernandez here in the fourth. The Cougars with a 2-1 lead. Gavino Rosales, a big pick-me-up. Gets out of a bases-loaded jam. Glendale with their best opportunity last inning could not cash in. Cougars 2 runs on 5 hits. Glendale 1 run on 5 hits themselves. So here's Yemen, who was robbed of a base hit by a diving stab from Tommy Italia back in the second inning. Steps in. Finds himself ahead in the count 2-0 here. Action going in the Glendale bullpen. Can't quite see who it is as the dugout gets in the way. So we'll just tell you there is some work going on out there. It's a breaking ball that sails up in the zone. 3-0 here to Yemen. Take a strike on a 3-0 pitch, taking the whole way, makes it 3-1. Nearly hits Yemen as it goes up over his head, and the leadoff runner aboard for COC. Third walk of the day issued by Hernandez. So the Cougars with a runner aboard here for Aaron Ruvalcaba, who flew out to right field. Hit a ball well to right, but just hung up enough for Gonzalez to get back up underneath it. So he'll show a bunt here with Yemen at first base. So this ball gets away from the catcher, Firestone. Yemen gonna move up to second. He's gonna round as the ball went into the dugout and was a dead ball, and Yemen only gonna get second base here. So now the Cougars with a runner at second base, and Chris Cota, I think, still going to ask Aaron Ruvalcaba to put the ball on the ground, and he's going to ask him to bunt it towards Tommy Italia as he walked down the third baseline and said, make him field it, as they want to move Yemen up to third base if they can. So Ruvalcaba with the bunt up the third baseline. Had a bunch on it. Italia didn't have to make very many steps. He might have been able to turn around and tag Yemen, but instead just opts for the out at first. Ruvalcaba does his job, a sacrifice bunt. And now a run 90 feet away with one away for Ryan Camacho as he'll step in. It was a hard bunted ball. Good job from Ruvalcaba to get it down. It's just a touch dangerous as he put so much on it that it was almost like a ground ball just hit right at Italia. And luckily, Italia was maybe just a half a step too far in to be able to try and make a play as Camacho first pitch swinging, hits it out to right center. Craig makes a catch, spin around throw, is not going to be in time to get Colin Yemen. The Cougars add another here in the fourth as a sacrifice fly ball. Small ball works for COC as Camacho drives in a run. And the Cougars now with a 3-1 lead here in the fourth as we'll go back to Jovan Camacho to lead things off, who's 1 for 1 with a walk and a couple of stolen bases. So an RBI fly ball for Ryan Camacho after the sacrifice bunt from Aaron Ruvalcaba. The passed ball on Firestone hurts as Glendale yields another. And the Cougars have stretched their lead to 2. So Hernandez's pitch in on the inner half for a called strike. Camacho fouls this one away. This one chopped towards third. It bounces off the bag and takes a dip on Italia. It'll be a base hit for Camacho. Might have hit right off the back side of the bag. So it's a 2-out single for Jovan Camacho, and the Cougars with a runner aboard for Charlie Roca and 2 away here in the 4th. Camacho 2 for 2 now in the ball game. Just a little bit of bad luck that time maybe for Tommy Italia, and a ball that was tough down the line and had some funky topspin on it. Might have scraped the back of the bag coming down and kind of deadened the hop. So Camacho fortunate gets on with 2 away as Roca fouled the first pitch away. 3-1 in favor of Canyons as they added one here after the leadoff walk. A passed ball and a couple of sacrifice plays as, boy, Firestone with a good job just to keep that one from getting back to the screen, as it looked like he got crossed up a bit from Hernandez. Makes it 1-1 here. So Roca 0 for 2, a couple of ground ball outs so far today. So they'll keep Jovan close this time. Jovan 2 for 2 on the bases. Stole one against Brandon Hernandez in the first that might have resulted in Hernandez coming out of the game afterwards, as he might have hurt himself. And then stole one on Firestone on a close play back in the third. Ended up coming around to score after that. Maybe trying to get himself into scoring position again. Instead, Roca one-hopper right at Perez, who scoops and flips to second base. And that'll end the inning, but the Cougars work the small ball to perfection. They get a sacrifice fly ball from Ryan Camacho. We head to the 5th inning. A 3-1 lead for COC. Rosales back out to work in the 5th. He'll face Cisneros, Craig, and Wynn. Now with a 2-run lead. It's the Cougars with 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. Rosales coming off that bases loaded jam he was able to get himself out of. Like to see a quick inning if you can get one here for Gavino. Maybe you can get him back out for the 6th. The Cougars so far nobody up in the bullpen working, so it is Rosales' ball at the moment. He nearly hits Cisneros on the first pitch. And it's 1 ball, no strikes as we are underway here in the 5th. Cisneros 0 for 1, grounded to first his last time up. As he chops this one towards second. Roca not going to be able to make the play. It took a high hop off the lip of the dirt in front of the plate and kind of got Roca in an in-between spot. So I believe they're going to score it an error on Roca. And it puts a runner on first base and nobody out here in the 5th inning for Joey Craig. So scored at E4 on the board. And now Craig, who doubled his last time up with 2 away, stands in with nobody out and a runner at first base. Fouled the first pitch off. Craig ever dangerous out of that leadoff spot as he lifts this one in the air towards deep center field. Jovan going back, will look up and watch it go. Craig with his 17th home run of the year has tied the game with one swing of the bat at 3-all. So the error by Roca comes back to bite Rosales as Craig with a 2-run home run, his 17th of the year. He's battling for the state lead in home runs as he's second in California in that category. And he's 12th in runs batted in. That's his 45th and 46th RBI of the year as he drives in a couple. And all of a sudden, it's a 3-3 ball game here in the 5th. As a no-doubter to center field for Joey Craig. As Wynn waves at a fastball, makes it 1-1. Wynn hits this one out in the air to left. Camacho broke in initially. That ball gets back and it hits off the scoreboard for a solo home run for Brandon Wynn. As he stands at second base, a solo opposite field home run for Wynn. And just like that, Glendale has their second lead of the ball game at 4-3. It's the top of the order doing damage here. Wynn with just his 3rd home run of the year. On a ball that just took off the bat, hit off the top of the scoreboard. And just like that, after the Cougars had the momentum, it's stolen right back by Glendale with an error by Roca and back-to-back home runs off Gavino Rosales for Craig and Wynn. And Glendale with a 4-3 lead. For Gavino, his 4th and 5th home runs of the year given up. And that forces some furious work from Josh Yosfan up in the bullpen. Rosales way behind here to Firestone, who's 0 for 1. Came in to take over for Hernandez. Hit for him in the 3rd. Stayed in behind the dish. Grounded a 3rd in his first at bat. Head 3-1 here against Rosales. Lifts that one in the air towards left center field. Camacho tracking. Will make the catch on the run over his left shoulder for the first out here, the 5th inning. But Rosales finds himself not fooling anybody right now after 3 hard hit balls. Going to bring Jackson Benatar to the plate, who's 1 for 2. So Roca charged with an error, then 2-run home run for Joey Craig, a solo home run for Brandon Wynn. And Benatar, the 5th batter in the inning, to come to the plate with 1 away now. Foul towards the COC dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Benatar. This one chopped up the third base line. Foul. Good pitch, misses just away. He makes it 2-2. This one poked towards third. Ambrose will gobble it up and fires a low throw that Schwartz can't dig out cleanly as he's pulled off the bag. So an errant throw from Andy Ambrose. And Benatar reaches on the air. The Cougars with 2 errors in the inning now. And you extend the inning and you bring Adrian Gonzalez, who grounded into a fielder's choice and grounded to third, to the plate with 1 away and a runner on. Second error in the inning, charged to COC. Chris Cota going to pop his head out of the dugout to go talk to Gavino Rosales here. And I wonder if we might see Josh Yosfan. Cota has taken the ball, and that'll bring us a pitching change. So they're going to opt for Yosfan here with 1 away to face the lefty and Adrian Gonzalez. And so for Gavino, leaves after 4 1/3, gives up 4 runs on 7 hits. Only 3 of the runs against earned, struck out 1, didn't walk anybody, and he's responsible for the runner at first base in Jackson Benatar, although it will not go against him in terms of an earned run. So we'll have Josh Yosfan take over in just a moment here on the Cougar Sports Network. 4-3 in favor of Glendale here in the top of the 5th. So it'll be Josh Yosfan here in the 5th inning with 1 away and a runner at first base. The left-hander out of West Ranch High School in his sophomore season here for COC has only appeared in 5 games this year, was heavily used last year. He's only seen 5 games of action, a 2.45 ERA. Is 1-0 in those 5 appearances, all out of the bullpen. He's gone 11 innings, 9 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. 3 walks, 12 strikeouts. Against 43 batters, the opposing team hitting just .209 against him this year. His last appearance was actually April 11th against West LA, went 2 innings, gave up a hit, a walk, and struck out 4. Benatar leads away from first. First pitch swinging, lifted in the air towards center field. Camacho going back, going to make the catch on the run. As Gonzalez hits it hard, but Camacho there to make the play. 2 away here in the 5th inning. So a couple of track down fly balls for Jovan Camacho. Comes up with both of them, and it'll bring us Nick Sutherland, who singled and grounded a short. 1 for 2 today. Yosfan, the slide step, delivers for a strike. No balls and 1 strike here to Sutherland, the first baseman. Good breaking ball from Yosfan, and it's 0-2. Good pitch, misses just up in the zone. Sutherland, a dangerous hitter, the sophomore out of Greencastle, Indiana. 22 for 54 in the month of March with a couple of doubles, a triple, and 5 home runs. Had a slugging percentage of .759 last month. As the runner in motion, that one fouled into Allenson. He couldn't come up with it. I think he took it off the throwing hand, so he'll take a walk and shake things off a bit. As Sutherland stays alive for at least one more pitch. Gonzalez this year 11 of 12 on the bases, so we'll keep an eye on him. Allenson going to get checked on by Eric Buitrago, the athletic trainer for COC, one of our 2 excellent athletic trainers. There are some out at softball today. Softball taking on Glendale right now. Over at Whitten Field to our left. Looks like Allenson might be all right. It's unfortunate because the runner was in motion, so he moved his hand to get ready to make a throw just in case, and just got the ball right into his hand on the foul tip. Runner stays put this time, and Yosfan will set down Sutherland on strikes. But Glendale does the damage after the leadoff base runner in Cisneros on the error by Roca. Back-to-back home runs from Joey Craig and Brandon Nguyen. And Glendale has a 4-3 lead as we head to the home half of the 5th inning here from Cougar Field. So pitching change for Glendale here in their defensive half of the 5th inning. Gio Hernandez goes 4, gives up 3 on 6 hits. Walked 3. So he will give way to Jamison Johnstone, who will take over, the right-handed freshman out of Agora Hills. His last outing on the 6th of April against El Camino, went an inning and a third, gave up a hit and 2 strikeouts. As he's got a 4.22 ERA and 8 appearances this year, 10 2/3 innings pitched, 13 hits, 7 runs, 5 earned, 4 walks. As he gives up a base hit to Andy Allenson on the first pitch of the inning. The Cougars with a runner aboard here in the 5th. So a barrel on the ball for Allenson that time. And he has his first hit in his last, or his second hit in his last 11 at bats. So maybe starting to break out of whatever he was fighting with for a little bit of time there. As Andy Ambrose steps in, who has extended his hitting streak to 15 games now. After his last at bat, actually scratch that, let me double check it. Yep, 15 games, I was right. Look at me, like I remember things. It happens on occasion. As Ambrose takes a called strike and makes the count 1-1. For Johnstone this year, mentioned 4 walks, 11 strikeouts. Allenson had a huge lead, looked like he was running, instead stays put, and Ambrose skies this one to shallow center field, just back of the shortstop position, and Joey Craig will run in to make the catch for the first out here of the Cougar 5th. So Johnstone now facing Schwartz, who's 1 for 1. Walked, singled, was picked off back in the 3rd. Allenson will dive back. Allenson not one to run very much as a catcher. Does have 5 stolen bases though on the year, so has flashed a bit of speed. 5 for 5, he's been perfect. We'll see if maybe the Cougars put him in motion with Schwartz, the lefty, at the plate. Allenson leaning, and he's out, picked off. Good move by Johnstone. So Allenson's picked off and 2 away. Second time today the Cougars have been picked off at first base. Allenson leaning that time, and Johnstone catches him. So 2 down for Schwartz. He takes that pitch up. Schwartz chops this one towards third. Perez on a couple of hops will fire to first. Sutherland able to hold on to it and make the play. So 1-2-3 inning for Johnstone, and we head to the 6th inning. Glendale with a 4-3 lead here at Cougar Field. So it'll be Italia, Perez, and Cisneros to face Yosfan here in the 6th. Talia 0 for 2, grounded into, or popped out back of third and foul ground and then struck out. Nearly got hit by Yosfan on the first pitch as he showed bunt. Good pitch that time from Yosfan. Gets himself back in the count at 2-1. Talia had a great defensive play against Colin Yeaman back in the second inning that took away a base hit and might have taken away a chance for the Cougars to score a run. Trying to get a leadoff runner aboard here as he's hitting the shoulder and will go down to first base. So Yosfan hits a batter. Tenth time Italia has been hit this season. And for Yosfan, it's just his first hit batter of the years. He'll face Ricky Perez, who grounded into an inning-ending double play back in the fourth with the bases loaded. So show bunt takes a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Quick move to first from Yosfan on a step-off play, but Italia paying attention, gets back easily. Perez gonna swing through a fastball up in the zone, makes it 0-2. That one misses just down. Talia out there dancing around at first base, trying to get Yosfan's attention. 7 for 9 on the bases this year. Well, Glendale hasn't tried to run at all today. Hasn't needed to with a 4-3 lead now. So this ball lifted in the air out towards right field. Sepulveda calling for it. Camped under will make the catch. One away here in the 6th inning. As Perez flies out as 0 for 3 in the ball game, and Andrew Cisneros, who started off that 5th inning by reaching on an error, steps in 0 for 2. So you think maybe different story if Cisneros doesn't get on the Roca error. Maybe you get back-to-back home runs, but you're in a 3-3 ball game. Instead, that error comes back to bite you for COC, and now you work from behind in the 6th at 4-3 with a runner on for Glendale. Allenson going to throw behind Italia, but it's not going to be in time. Plenty of time to get back that time. One ball and no strikes here to Andrew Cisneros. This one fouled back to the screen, 1-1. A lot of motion out there at first base. Can't really see it on your screen. Maybe you can see it a little bit on the wider angle, but kind of dancing around out there at first. A couple of feigns here and there. Does it again, but stays put. And once again, Cisneros fouls one back to the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the 6th inning. Glendale with a 4-3 lead. 1 in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th. The Cougars 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. 8 hits for Glendale, 7 hits and 2 errors for COC. Cisneros fouls it straight back. And we'll do it again at 2-2. Runner in motion, and Cisneros fights it off, fouls it away up the first base side. And again, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Italia stays put. Breaking ball misses away. So the count here full. Italia at first base. We'll see if he's in motion. Cisneros at the plate with 1 away. Italia in motion. Cisneros, a line drive, base hit out into the right center field gap. Italia going to go first to third. Sepulveda cuts it off and fires it back to the infield. But it'll be runners on the corners with 1 away for Glendale, and Joey Craig coming to the plate as Cisneros has his first hit of the ball game. So Craig 2 for 3 with a couple of extra base hits, including a 2-run home run. 17 home runs on the year now for Joey Craig. As he takes the first pitch, a breaking ball for a called strike. Another breaking ball from Yosfan, this time misses away. That one in for a called strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. This ball fouled away as Cisneros was in motion. Craig tying himself for the team lead with, or the state lead in home runs with that 2-run home run last inning with one of the Northern California players. I'm trying to get his name, but of course the internet not working now as the 1-2 pitch misses away. Shabat Speed Duroff. We can get the Brian Duroff, excuse me, from Shabat. And Joey Craig now tied for the state lead in home runs with 17. That one misses just inside. So the count now full with 1 away. Italia at third, Cisneros at first. Cisneros in motion on the pitch, and it's a walk as Yosfan loses the breaking ball away and seems to have a little bit of trouble with his control right now as he has it 1 pitch, doesn't have it the next, and that's going to bring Ryan Paramo out. So the base is loaded for Glendale here in the 5th inning. It's Brandon Wynn coming back to the plate with the bases loaded. So here comes Brandon Wynn. 3 for 3 today. A couple of singles, a solo home run gave Glendale the lead in the 5th inning now. Hits with the bases loaded, facing Yosfan. This one on the ground towards second. Roca to second for one. On to first, not in time. So Glendale will push a run across on an RBI ground out by fielder's choice by Brandon Wynn. And it's 5-3 in favor of Glendale. It was gonna be a tough double play no matter what, as Wynn runs very, very well. They get Craig at second. 4-6 for the second out. Win on with a fielder's choice. Italia, who was hit by a pitch to lead off the inning, comes around to score. And Firestone comes back to the plate to hit here in the 6th inning. As Ethan Firestone, 0 for 2 today. Flew out to center and grounded to third. Runners on the corners here for Glendale. That pitch to Firestone misses away. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Glendale with a 5-3 lead. Firestone waits on the pitch, misses down. And so Yosfan again trying to find his control here. Something going on with the left arm. He's constantly moving it around. Looks a little uncomfortable. More action going on in the COC bullpen. Xavier Stoker up to work. Yosfan misses. And Allenson throws the ball into left field trying to pick off Cisneros. And so it's a walk and a run scored. So the Cougars compounding things here, now trail by 3 with the errant throw. 3rd error of the ballgame on COC. Hernandez works the walk. And now Jackson Benatar, who reached on an error back in the 5th, singled and grounded to short. 1 for 3 stands in. First walk issued by Yosfan. 2nd free pass given as he hit Italia to start the inning. And that's led to 2 more runs for Glendale here in the 6th. This ball hit on the ground towards Roca at second base. He'll pick it up on a couple of hops, fires to first. Able to get the runner at first base. His tripping was Jackson Benatar, maybe over Schwartz, who was kind of out over the baseline behind the bag, but it'll end the inning. Glendale gets a couple, though. A leadoff hit by pitch by Tommy Italia. Cisneros with a single. Craig with a walk. Wynn grounds into a fielder's choice for a run, and then an errant throw to bring another run home. As we go to the home half of the 6th in a 3-run ball game. So we go to the home half of the 6th. It'll be Sepulveda, Yemen, and Ruvalcaba to hit, facing Johnstone, who gave up a leadoff single last inning to Allenson, but then picked him off, then got Ambrose and Schwartz to fly out and ground out. So Sepulveda 1 for 2, singled and grounded into a fielder's choice. That ended the third, stands in. Johnstone has the one he wants. Delivers, Sepulveda first pitch swinging, grounds it towards short, takes a big hop for Cisneros, throw to first in plenty of time, one away. So one down, Colin Yeaman coming to the plate. Walked, lined out to third, 0 for 1. Did score back in the fourth inning. Cougars running out of time now. All of a sudden in a hurry, had a 3-1 lead, but a 3-run fifth the difference so far, with 2 more in the sixth for Glendale to stretch it out. Now you're looking for base runners any way you can get them if you're COC. Got to try and chip away. Trailing by 3. As Yeaman grounds to short, back-to-back ground balls to the shortstop for 2 outs here in the inning. So 4 pitches, 2 outs. Both ground balls to short, and Aaron Ruvalcaba comes back to the plate. 0 for 1, had a sacrifice bunt that allowed the Cougars to bring around Colin Yeaman back in the 4th inning. And flew out to right field, trying to get a 2-out base runner here for COC in the 6th. That one misses up. Good pitch on the outer half to Ruvalcaba. 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 away here in the home half of the 6th inning. Canyons led 3-1 after 4, but Glendale has put up 5 runs in the last 2 innings. And Johnstone's been effective, has retired 5 of the 6 he's faced, or 4 of the 5 he's faced, and got Allenson, picked him off. So has only faced the minimum so far since coming in to take over in the 5th inning. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 away here to Ruvalcaba. The 3-2 delivery swung on and fouled away off to the left. So 3-2 delivery again on the way, and Ruvalcaba again fouls it away. So battle here against Johnstone. As Ruvalcaba lifts this one in the air towards center field. Craig initially breaking in, but it's well up in the air. Johnstone, 2 solid innings as he retires 5 in a row. We head to the 7th. Still 6-3 in favor of Glendale.
sounds more enjoyable than what I'm going to do. Spraying weeds, man. Barrel races on Sunday. I get to run Barrett around the barrel. And he's got a heel spray. For Wildman basketball, which is, they don't dribble, they just kind of run around and throw the ball everywhere. I saw that. Bobby's kind of dribbling with both hands. Hunting the ball somewhere. Poor referees just stand there.
So pitching change for COC here in the 7th. Xavier Stoker taking over after Yosefan goes 1 2/3. As he'll face Gonzalez, Sutherland, and Italia. Stoker this year, an ERA of 5.1 in 22 appearances, 30 innings, 29 hits, 20 runs, 17 earned, 21 walks, 31 strikeouts. So behind 0-2 here to Gonzalez, who's 0 for 3, reached on a fielder's choice back in the 4th. Breaking ball from Stoker misses down. He hasn't found the strike zone yet. It's behind 3-0. And he walks him on 4 pitches. So not a good start for Xavier Stoker. A 4-pitch walk. Gonzalez on for the 2nd time today. The leadoff runner aboard for Glendale here in the 7th. Already leading by 3 as Nick Sutherland comes to the plate, who's 1 for 3 today. Stoker nearly hits Sutherland on the first pitch with a breaking ball that didn't break. Snapped right over his head. So 5 straight balls to start here. Not a good start for Xavier Stoker. Has not found the strike zone yet and has lacked command of all his pitches here. That one looks a little bit better, over for a strike. A fastball in the outer half. Sutherland, soft line drive out into left field for a base hit. So the first 2 batters reach here against Stoker in the 7th inning. Runners on 1st and 2nd. And Tommy Italia, who got hit by a pitch and scored back in the 6th inning, comes to the plate. Second into the ball game for Sutherland. Allenson going to go out and try and talk to Xavier Stoker and settle him down. He's just looked uncomfortable right from the get-go. Walked Gonzalez on 4 pitches. Almost hit Sutherland on the first pitch of the next bat. And gives up a soft line drive single out to left field. Italia 0 for 2 with a run scored. Stoker misses the strike zone again. Six of his 8 pitches so far have been balls. Runners moving on the pitch, make it a strike, but a stolen base, and that is on the pitcher, Stoker, that time. Allenson got up, wanted to throw it somewhere, but just didn't have any time. And the double steal works as both Gonzalez and Sutherland move ahead. Now Glendale with 2 on in scoring position and nobody out for Tommy Italia, and a 1-1 count. And the Cougars are going to bring the infield all the way in to cut down the run, try and keep it a 3-run ball game here. As a breaking ball from Stoker misses away. 2-1 Cougars with some action in the bullpen already. As this one lit out to right field and deep, way out and gone. No doubt about it for Tommy Italia. And Glendale has busted this one open, a 9-3 ball game.
Fifth home run of the year for Italia. 9-3 Glendale. Third inning in a row with multiple runs up on the board. They scored 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, and 3 to start here in the 7th, and still nobody out. As Ricky Perez takes that pitch down, is ahead to count 1-0. Perez has his first hit of the ball game. 4 batters faced, all 4 have reached, 3 have scored. Andrew Cisneros, who's 1 for 3, will come back to the plate. Singled and scored in the 6th. Reached and scored in the 5th. Grounded to first. Back in the 3rd. Stoker's faced 4, hasn't retired anybody so far. Glendale has busted it open a 6-run lead. Trying to add on here. Bryce stands in first. Timeout as the ball comes skipping out. Joey Frank waits in the on-deck circle. Armed with a home run ball game today.
So it's Jacob Custon on the pitch here for COC. Cougars with the infield in after a ball that got by Allenson. Custon this year, 3 appearances, a 3.86 ERA. Just 2 1/3 innings pitched. As he crosses up Allenson that time and walks Joey Craig. So the base is loaded once again for Glendale here. So Stoker was ineffective in his 5 batters. Walked 2, gave up a home run and a couple of singles. So here's Brandon Wynn, who's 3 for 4 with 2 singles, a home run, and a fielder's choice. He's driven in a couple of runs. That ball nearly hits Wynn. Wind picking up a little bit here at Cougar Field. Cougars with another body up in the bullpen. Already 9-3 Glendale now. As that one lined towards second. Roca for 1, on to second. In time to double off Cisneros at second base. So a good pitch from Custon gets 2 quick outs. And can maybe limit the damage. So Perez doubled off at second. 4-6 on the line drive for the second out. As Wynn set down for the second time today. Actually out for the first time today as he's reached 4 out of 5 times. Runner in motion here, throw down to second. Gonna be in time. Good throw by Allenson to get the runner in Craig at second base. And so Custon gets out of the trouble. Good throw that time from Allenson, but the damage done. A 3-run home run from Tommy Italia. 9-3 is its stretch time here from Cougar Field. So Johnstone back out to work here for the 7th. His third inning of work, it'll match his longest outing of the year, should he get through it. So the Cougars need to get busy on the offensive side. Have not had a solution for Johnstone so far. He'll face Ryan Camacho, Jovan Camacho, and Charlie Roca. here in the 7th inning. Camacho 0 for 1, flew out and had a sacrifice fly ball for an RBI in the 3rd and then in the 4th. So 2 fly balls to center field for him so far. He's 0 for 1. Johnstone in a 1-1 count will stand up on the slab, set at the belt, and get ready to deliver. Pitch misses down. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Cougars needing base runners, tracing 6 now. After 3 straight innings with multiple runs on the board for Glendale. This one chopped towards second base, takes a big candy hop to Perez. Grabs it and fires, and Camacho retired, 1 away. Well, down Jovan Camacho, who's reached all 3 times so far today. Singled and scored in the 3rd, stole a couple of bases after he walked in the 1st, singled and then was cut down for the final out on the fielder's choice by Charlie Roca in the 4th. Trying to get the Cougars a 1-out base runner here in the 7th inning. Trying to solve Johnstone, who's given up 1 hit, but has faced the minimum so far since coming into the 5th inning. He's retired 6 in a row. This one chopped towards second base, make it 7 in a row is an easy play for Perez. And really, you think about it, it's kind of 8 in a row as he picked off Allenson after giving up the single. So the Camacho brothers ground out to second base, 2 away here in the 7th inning. And Charlie Roca, who's 0 for 3, grounded to 3rd, grounded to 2nd, and grounded into a fielder's choice, coming to the plate. Pitch to Roca on the inner half for a strike. Didn't seem happy with it, but nonetheless, strike is called. 1 ball and 1 strike, 2 away here in the 7th inning. Cougars have not had anything working since the 3rd inning. Actually, really since the 4th inning. They put up 2 in the 3rd and 1 in the 4th after Glendale put up 1 in the 3rd. Take a 3-1 lead, then 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th for the Vaqueros, and it's a 9-3 lead. 9 runs on 12 hits, no errors for Glendale. 3 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors for College of the Canyons. So this one fouled off into the bullpen. It's Johnstone 1 pitch away from matching his longest outing of the year. 3 innings against Palomar a while back. He's missed that pitch up in the zone. Went 3 strong against Palomar on February 21st. Did give up 7 hits, 5 runs, but has looked much more effective here today. Walks Roca, just the second base runner yielded. First walk of the day issued by Johnstone. And the Cougars get a base runner here for Andrew Allenson with 2 down. So snaps a streak of 6 straight batters retired. Give it actually 7 straight batters retired for Johnstone as he faces Allenson, who has the only hit off of him so far. Back in the 5th before he was picked off. Allenson 2 for 3, a double and run batted in. A single and a ground ball to shortstop. He's ahead in the count here, 2-0. A timeout call. Max Fesky gonna pop his head out of the dugout, go chat here. So conference over. Johnstone getting ready to go back to work. Behind in the count here, 2-0 with 2 away and a runner at first base in Roca. Good pitch. Off-speed pitch that gets Allenson to swing. This ball lifted into center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Roca going to stay at second base. So the Cougars will put runners on first and second here with 2 away. And Andy Ambrose coming back to the plate. He's already extended his hitting streak to 15 games. Right now on a 9-game multi-hit game streak as well. Base hit here would extend that and extend an inning as the Cougars trying to get to Johnstone here. Ambrose, 15 straight games with a hit and 15 straight games with an RBI. And an RBI single back in the 3rd. As he fouls the first pitch away. As we said, he's been a monster since the middle of March. Hitting just over 380 on the season. With 9 home runs. 45 runs batted in coming into today, so give him 46 now on the year after the RBI in the 3rd inning. And has 1 out there at second base if he can drive it home in Roca as he fouls it away. Is behind in the count, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. 6-run lead for Glendale here. Johnstone trying to work his 3rd inning of scoreless baseball. Nearly hits Ambrose. Kind of brushes him back just a touch, makes it 1-2. This again comes with a pitch up in the zone that misses at 2-2. Interesting, Firestone kind of standing up out of the crouch on that pitch. Two delivery misses up, and Ambrose has worked it back to a full count, so the runners will get a head start with 2 away. Cougars trying to chip away if they can. 2-out walk to Roca, a 2-out hit to Allenson. He's busted out of his little slump that he was in. 0 for 9 coming into the ball game in his last couple, but 3 for 4 so far today. It's the 3-2, runners in motion. A walk issued to Ambrose. And now the base is loaded for COC here as Jake Schwartz will come back to the plate with a hit and 2 at-bats. Second walk of the inning issued by Johnstone. As now Schwartz with a chance to hit with the bases loaded. Takes the first pitch away. 5 straight balls that have missed the strike zone for Johnstone here. And Schwartz with a 1-ball, no strike count stands in on the left side. Pitch misses down. Roca at third, Allenson at second, Ambrose at first. Bases loaded full of Cougars here in the 7th. Schwartz at the plate for COC. It's 7 straight that have been out of the zone. And Johnstone in danger of walking in a run here. 3-ball, no strikes count to Schwartz. With 2 outs, a little 2-out rally brewing for COC. (3-0) right down the heart of the plate for a called strike.
Go, Jake. Attack.
This one chopped on the ground up the middle. That'll get through for a base hit. 1 run will score. Allenson gonna come around and he will score as Craig couldn't pick it up cleanly, and the Cougars get a pair on an RBI single with 2 away from Jake Schwartz here in the 7th. Didn't hit it hard, but chopped it through the middle. Perez was shifted a little bit towards the first base bag. Cisneros had the best chance to make a play and just couldn't get there. Roca and Allenson both score. Ambrose only moves up to second base, as the Cougars will have Alex Sepulveda, who's got a hit and 3 at-bats, come to the plate, but not before a pitching change, as that'll end the day for Jamison Johnstone. Goes 2 2/3, retired 7 in a row, but has given up 4 straight base runners. He'll head to the dugout, and we'll have the pitching change when we come back. So it'll be Brady Barbosa here to take over in the 7th inning. 9 appearances on the year for Barbosa, 3.14 earned run average, in 14 1/3 innings. Has given up 5 earned runs, 5 runs in total, 12 hits, 13 walks. And has struck out 21 on the year. So he'll face Alex Sepulveda, who's 1 for 3. Barbosa starts Sepulveda off with a strike. Big spot here for COC. Got 2 back. Now you're trailing 4. You've got 2 on and 2 away with Sepulveda at the plate. Barbosa misses up. Double-barreled action in the COC bullpen. Schwartz leads away from first. Ambrose leads away from second. Sepulveda takes a called strike 2, and it's 1-2. So again, we'll do it at 1-2. Runners stay put. Barbosa's pitch misses just down. Evens the count at 2-2. misses well outside. So full count, the runners will get in motion once again. 2 away here in the 7th inning. 2 across for COC. Getting it back to a 4-run ball game. This one lifted down the line and right. Might be playable for Gonzalez giving chase, but he's not going to get there as it's just a little bit too far out of his reach, and we'll do it again at 3-2, put everybody back at their spots and back in motion on the pitch. Barbosa delivers, 3-2 misses up. Sepulveda able to work a walk. The base is once again loaded for COC. And now one swing of the bat could tie the game as Colin Yeman comes to the plate. Yeman, his first game back after missing 9 in a row. Still technically on an 11-game hitting streak, as he had hit safely in 11 straight before today, and before missing the 9 in a row, is 0 for 2 today. As he swings and lines this one down the left field line. That'll get down to the wall for a base hit. 2 runs will score. They will try and send Sepulveda all the way from first. He is there, and the Cougars are back within 1 as Yeman with an RBI double to bring 3 in, as we've got a brand new ball game here in the 7th. So Yeman, the first pitch swinging, triples or doubles down the left field line, brings home 3 as he empties the bases. And the Cougars are back within 1. As now Aaron Ruvalcaba stands in with a tying run aboard at second base. He fouls the first pitch off to the left. So Yeman now with a 12-game hitting streak. Sans the 9 games he missed. Drives in 3, give him 29 RBIs on the year. And Ruvalcaba can try and bring him home and tie this game up in 1 inning. A big inning, a crooked number on the board for COC with 5 across, all with 2 away. As Johnstone got the first 2 on ground balls to second base, got both the Camacho brothers, but then walked Roca, a single to Allenson, a walk to Ambriz, a single from Schwartz, a walk to Sepulveda, and a 3 RBI double from Yeman. Barbosa trying to clean up the trouble. You can close the book on Johnstone. 4 runs, all of them earned, all in this inning. It's Barbosa responsible for Sepulveda. Now Yeman out at second base as that pitch misses up and away. It's a 2-ball, 2-strike count with 2 outs and a runner at second. That one misses away. And Barbosa in danger of walking Ruvalcaba here. Cougars rallying for 5 in the 7th with 2 away. It's a 9-8 ball game. Yeman at second base. Ruvalcaba at the plate. Barbosa delivers, fouled straight back. As that one misses away, Ruvalcaba works a walk. Second walk issued by Barbosa. Cougars have hit around here in the 7th inning. As Ryan Camacho, the 10th man to come to the plate, grounded out to start the inning. Runners on first and second for COC. Camacho 0 for 2. First pitch from Barbosa misses down and away. Big Starting spot here for Ryan Camacho. Base hit likely ties the game with Yeaman, who runs well out at second base. Pitch over for a strike on the outer half. A 1-1 count here to Camacho. His brother waiting in the on-deck circle. They've been the only two out so far of the inning. The Cougars have rallied. 7 straight have reached base. Camacho fouls it off and behind the count 1-2. So Barbosa up on the slab. Set at the belt, waiting for the 1-2 pitch to deliver. Camacho takes it up and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sun's starting to set behind us a little bit. 5:15 in the afternoon. Plenty of daylight still left, but you're starting to see the shadows creep in as it gets behind the mountainside behind us. It's the 2-2. Camacho lines it to right field. A base hit. That'll get into the corner. Yeaman's going to score. Trying to come around is Ruvalcaba. They'll send him from first base. Camacho into third with a stand-up triple. And the Cougars have a 10-9 lead in the 7th. Camacho's first hit of the ball game comes at an opportune time. A line drive down the right field side that got into the corner. He goes into third with a stand-up 2 RBI triple. And the Cougars, with 7 here in the 7th, have made it a 10-9 game. As now Jovan Camacho stands at the plate with another run standing out there 90 feet away and 2 away. As the 2-out rally for COC continues as Camacho takes the first pitch away. 8 straight have reached for COC. As that pitch misses away and Barbosa well behind. 2-0 here to Jovan Camacho. 11th man to the plate here in the 7th for COC. That one in on the inside corner for his strike, makes it 2-1. Jovan today 2 for 3, a couple of singles, a walk, a couple of stolen bases, and a run scored. Trying to bring his brother home from third. As he takes that pitch up and away, makes it 3 balls and 1 strike. It's Charlie Roca who started the rally with a walk. In the on-deck circle waiting. Barbosa set on the rubber, the 3-1 delivery. Camacho, one hopper towards short, picked by Cisneros. Fires to first in time, takes away a base hit from Jovan Camacho, but the damage done. The Cougars with 7 in the 7th. A 10-9 lead as we go to the 8th here from Cougar Field. So the Cougars will make a pitching change here in the 8th inning, and they'll go to Jake Schwartz. trying for a 6-out save now. Schwartz this year, 4 saves on the year. He has been very effective out of the bullpen for COC. An ERA of 1 in 13 appearances. Is 2-0 on the year. 18 innings, 9 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. Walked 4, struck out 9, as he will face Firestone, Benatar, and Gonzalez in the 8th inning. First pitch over for a called strike. That's what we've come to expect from Schwartz this year. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes here. Firestone 0 for 2 with a walk. Schwartz, the lefty, back up and works quickly. Delivers, and this one lifted in the air to deep left field. Camacho going back. Looks like he might have a play on it at the wall and makes the catch. So Firestone, a long out, gave it a ride, but nothing more than that. 1 away. We'll get to Jackson Benatar, who's 1 for 4 today with a single back in the 4th. Reached on an error, grounded to short, grounded to second. Schwartz first pitch over for a strike. It's a big spot here for Jake, trying to go for 2 innings. Gets 6 in a row. The pitch to Benatar over for a strike, and it's 0-2 as he works well ahead. Benatar just fights that one off. Looked like he was partially fooled and just kind of reached out, poked it away. Maybe not the pitch he was expecting, but got a bat on it, keeps himself alive. 0-2 here against Schwartz. Who's right back on the rubber and right back to work, misses up in the zone, 1-2. Benatar from the right-hand side likes to wave the bat a little bit out in front of the plate with his hands, gets himself set. Schwartz will go back to work a breaking ball that doesn't snap towards the zone, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out here in the 8th inning. The Cougars with 7 in the 7th to retake the lead at 10-9. And now asking their closer and Jake Schwartz to come and get 6 outs. So full count now to Benatar as Schwartz has missed 3 straight near the zone. This one fouled back to the screen. We'll do it again at 3-2. This one lined out into left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Ryan Camacho going to cut it off and hold Benatar to just a single. But he was behind 0-2. Gets a 1-out single and a base runner here for Glendale. The tying runner aboard for Adrian Gonzalez, who's 0 for 3 with a walk. Benatar this year 9 for 10 on the bases. Gonzalez behind the count, 0-1. Schwartz, the lefty, up on the rubber, will deliver the 0-1. This one fouled away off to the left. And the third straight battery's up 0-2. Runner in motion on the pitch. Allenson not going to be able to get it out of his glove cleanly. The throw nearly gets out to center field, but it's a stolen base for Benatar. Give him 10 of 11 now on the year. Allenson kind of double pumped. Couldn't get the ball cleanly on the first. Almost still had a play at it, but not going to quite get there. And so now the tying run in scoring position here for Glendale as it's a 1-ball, 2 strikes count. Adrian Gonzalez. Schwartz checks in. 1-2, lifted in the air, down the line in left, twisting, and will get out of play, foul. Schwartz this year, his longest outing was 2 innings against Bakersfield. Gave up a hit and a walk in that one, but did pick up the save. Also had a 6-out performance against Allen Hancock on February 4th. Actually, his longest outing, I'm sorry, LA Mission, a 9-out performance. As this one lifted in the air to left field and deep, going back to the track, to the wall, and it's gonna get out. An opposite field home run for Adrian Gonzalez that just scrapes the back of the wall on the way down, and Glendale with an 11-10 lead here in the 8th. So Schwartz, who's not often hit around quite a bit, gives up a 2-out or a 1-out opposite field home run to Adrian Gonzalez. And just like that, Glendale finds themselves back in the lead by a run. So you went to Schwartz early. Schwartz actually working out of the stretch right now. Looks a little bit uncomfortable. For Gonzalez, his 8th home run of the year, as Schwartz sets down Sutherland on strikes for the 2nd out of the inning. Two down, and Tommy Italia coming to the plate. First pitch from Schwartz misses away. Italia with a opposite field home run, or actually a nuked home run to the right field, a 3-run home run in the 7th. It's the 4th home run of the ball game for Glendale. Glendale this year, 54 home runs now as Italia takes a strike. They're number 2 in the state as a team in home runs. They just have something cooking at the plate in terms of putting charges into balls. As Italia takes a 2-2 that misses away. Schwartz quickly back to work, delivers. This one lined into right field for a base hit by Italia. And Italia with his 2nd hit of the ball game. And it brings Ricky Perez, who had his first hit back in the 7th, back around. 1 for 4 today with 2 away. Schwartz having some trouble. And it's just been one of those days for both sides and the pitching staff. Just when you think you've got the momentum going your way, everything flips on its head in the next inning. That's exactly what's happened to COC here. As this ball lined out into left field for a base hit. Back-to-back hits for Glendale as Perez hurt, leaving the box. That'll bring Eric Buitrago out to check on him. So Schwartz got the first man on a hard hit ball out to left field, a fly ball from Firestone that was caught in front of the wall. Gave up a single to Benatar, an opposite field home run to Gonzalez, struck out Sutherland, a hard hit single for Italia, and another one from Perez. It's 11-10 in the 8th inning. Glendale 1 in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, 2 here in the 8th, as the Cougar pitching staff has been able to keep them off the wall. for COC. 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, then 7 in the seventh to take a 10-9 lead. As they check on Perez, who might be cramping. Eric Buitrago checking on him. It's just been a wild one here from Cougar Field. Schwartz, who's very reliable, or has been all year long for COC, just falters here in the eighth. And credit Glendale, the Vaqueros just keep barreling up the baseball and finding a way here. As every time the Cougars have looked like they've had the momentum on their side, the Vaqueros have stolen it right back. Cougars with some action in the bullpen right now. Perez going to stay in there, it looks like. For COC, a couple of bodies up in the pen getting work. Lamond looks like one of them. It looks like Romero is the other. So this might be the only inning for Schwartz today. Is that one down in the dirt? Allenson able to keep it in front and keep the runners at first and second. That pitch from Schwartz on the outer half for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away. Glendale with 2 across on the 2-run home run from Gonzalez. This ball hit in the air towards right. Sepulveda running in, makes a diving catch to take away a base hit from Cisneros. But the damage done from Glendale. A 2-run home run for Adrian Gonzalez, his 8th of the year. We go to the 8th inning, 11-10 in favor of Glendale here from Cougar Field. So Glendale going to make a change here in the 8th. Maximo Newhart going to come in to take over. 16th appearance of the year. He's 3-0 on the season. All out of the bullpen, a 3.1 ERA, 29 innings pitched, 25 hits, 13 runs allowed, 10 of them earned. 6 walks for Newhart this year to go along with 16 strikeouts. Longest outing of the year was 4 innings against West LA on the 18th of March. Comes in here in the 8th. Won't have to go that far. As he'll face Roca, Allenson, and Ambrose, with the Cougars chasing 1 in the 8th inning. After a 7-run 7th to take a 10-9 lead, they give up a 2-run opposite field home run to Adrian Gonzalez in the 8th to fall behind 11-10. In what has been a wild one so far between these two teams on the offensive side. As Newhart's first pitch lifted in the air towards left center field and deep. Craig going back, giving Chase will make the catch as he crashes into the wall and takes away an extra base hit from Charlie Roca for the first out of the 8th inning. So Roca narrowly misses, tying it up at 11. And now Andrew Allenson comes to the plate, who's 3 for 4 today, busting out of what was a slump coming into the game. He was 0 for 9. So he swings through the first pitch and is behind in the count, 0-1. Newhart, opposing hitters hitting just .225 against him, but today can throw all that out the window. It seems like every time we think somebody's going to come in and lock it down, something crazy has happened. So that one fouled away from Allenson. No balls and 2 strikes. 1 away here in the 8th inning. That pitch misses up and away. Interesting part for COC because they went to Schwartz early. They go to a straight 9 now as they remove the DH. As Ruvalcaba came into play first. So now you're talking about if you lift Schwartz in terms of pitching, you have to lift either him or Ruvalcaba from the ball game. Is this one chopped foul? So Allenson will come back and we'll do it again. So that makes things a little bit more interesting for the COC changes in lineup. For now, both Schwartz and Ruvalcaba will continue to hit, but should they opt for a pitching change going into the 9th, either Ruvalcaba comes out or Schwartz comes out, and one of their spots becomes a pitcher. So this one fouled away up the left side. It'll get well out of play. We'll do it again at 1 and 2, excuse me. Some of the strategy involved when you go to a straight 9 in terms of how the Cougars have played it pretty much all year long, with Schwartz being their closer, opting to use him late in the ball game. This time it burns them a little bit, so now they rely on the offense to try and get a run back. Get Schwartz off the hook. Newhart sets down Allenson on strikes, 2 away. Here's Andy Ambrose, 1 for 3 with a walk, a run scored, an RBI single back in the 3rd inning. Trying to start another 2-out rally for COC. His first pitch swinging, he lines this softly over the head of the second baseman, Perez. And Ambrose finds a way once again. Already on a 15-game hitting streak, make it 10 straight games with 2 or more hits in a ball game as he gets on with a 2-out single. And Jake Schwartz comes up to try and make up for a tough 8th inning with 2 away and 2 hits in the ball game, 2 for 3 with a couple of singles, a couple of runs batted in. And a run scored. Trying to start again a 2-out rally for COC as Ambrose gets it started. That pitch hit Schwartz on the knee. And so he's going to go down to first. And the Cougars will have runners on first and second for Sepulveda here. So Sepulveda walked, singled, grounded into a fielder's choice, and grounded to short. 1 for 3 today. Walked and scored in the 7th. And again, just when we think maybe the tides have turned one way or the other, script starts to flip a little bit in the other direction. So Sepulveda stands in, 2 on 2 outs. Newhart's first pitch over for a strike. Shadows have started to creep in towards home plate. Amber is at second with a 2-out single. Schwartz at first after being hit by a pitch. Newhart back up on the slab. 0-1 pitch to Sepulveda. That's hit out into left field for a base hit. They're going to send Ambriz. Benatar's throw going to be up the first base line, and we're tied at 11 here in the 8th. An RBI single for Sepulveda. And once again, momentum is shifted here at Cougar Field. 2-out rally for COC. Amber is able to come home. Here's Colin Yeaman, who had the bases clearing double in the 7th inning that got the Cougars back within a run. And he hits with 2 outs and 2 on. Schwartz at second, Sepulveda at first. Takes the pitch from Newhart away. Boy, a wild one so far here today. Most of it coming in the 7th and 8th innings now. That pitch misses away. 2 balls and no strikes here to Yeaman, so a good hitter's count. Sitting in one spot right now. That one misses away. So Newhart in danger of walking the bases full. As the pickoff play to second's gonna get Schwartz. Second time today, Schwartz has been picked off at second base. That'll end the inning. The Cougars, though, get even at 11 all, and we'll head to the 9th here from Cougar Field, 11-11. So as we work in the 9th, it'll be Joey Craig, Brandon Wynn, and Ethan Firestone to hit here against Jake Schwartz, who stays in there after he got picked off to end the 8th inning. In an 11-11 ball game, it has been wild from pretty much the 5th inning on. Schwartz gets Craig to swing and miss, and it's 1-1. Cougars, or Glendale 1 in the 3rd, then 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th. Had a 9-3 lead after the Cougars had 2 in the 3rd and 1 in the 4th, 7 in the 7th and 1 in the 8th to tie the game at 11. Craig takes a strike, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Joey Craig, who's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. A couple of runs batted in, a couple of walks as well as he's down on strikes. 1 away here in the 9th. Second strikeout for Schwartz. Here's Brandon Wynn, who's 3 for 5 with a home run, a pair of singles, and a pair of runs batted in. Only the 4th strikeout in total of the ball game. Actually, scratch that, make it the 5th. So not a high strikeout game for either side, and a lot of runs on the wall, so that makes a lot of sense when you think things through. Wynn fouls it away. Wynn had an opposite field home run back in the 5th inning. Part of back-to-back home runs between him and Joey Craig that gave Glendale a 4-3 lead at the time. They extended it to 9-3. So Wynn swings and misses, and it's 2-2. As we look ahead to the 9th, the Cougars will send Yemen, Ruvalcaba, and Camacho, Ryan Camacho that is, to the plate in the 9th. As Wynn down on strikes, back-to-back strikeouts for Schwartz, who settled in after the rocky 8th inning and being picked off. 3rd strikeout of the ball game for him. And Ethan Firestone coming to the plate with 2 down, has walked, grounded out, and flew out twice, 0 for 3. This one lifted in the air towards center field. Jovan Camacho backpedaling will have a play on it. Initially took off to his right, had to go back to the left. Made the catch, a 1-2-3 inning for Sepulveda. We go to the home half of the 9th. Tied at 11 as the Cougars will send Yemen, Ruvalcaba, and Camacho to the plate. So Glendale going to take no chances here in the 9th. Tobias Plokin, the 4.54 ERA and 15 appearances and 1 save in 35 2/3 innings, going to come in and try and hold it at 11 all. For Newhart went 1 inning. Gave up 2 hits and a run. Wasn't earned a run. So Craig comes out as he's got a cut on the chin. Benatar goes to center. Alex Garcia goes to left. And Tobias Plotkin stands up on the rubber, and he'll face Yemen, Ruvalcaba, and Camacho here in the 9th. It's 11-all. And what has been an absolutely wild one from the 6th inning on. Really, even before that, the 5th inning on. It's the first pitch to Yemen, misses away. One count here to Yemen. Had the RBI, 3 RBI double to make it a 1-run ball game back in the 7th inning as he swings and fouls the first pitch away, or the 1-1 pitch away, behind in the count 1-2. Big spot here for Plotkin. So we set a 4.54 earned run average as Yemen down on strikes. For Plotkin, his 53rd strikeout of the year. One away here in the 9th inning. As he faces Ruvalcaba. 0 for 2 today. Sacrifice bunt in the 4th, walk in the 7th, and scored. Trying to get the Cougars a base runner in the 9th. Is that pitch over for a strike? Plotkin, the lefty, pumping the zone. Up to an 0-2. For Plotkin this year, 53 strikeouts, just 23 walks. Has given up 18 earned runs. As he sets down Ruvalcaba on 3 straight pitches. 2 down, back-to-back strikeouts to open the inning. And Ryan Camacho trying to get a 2-out rally started. Had an RBI triple in the 7th that gave the Cougars the lead. Part of that 7-run 7th inning. Trying to get a base runner here for COC. Glendale dugout wasn't happy that that wasn't called to strike, and that actually brings the home plate umpire over to have a few words with them. Interesting that it comes this late in the ball game in the 9th inning with 2 away. It's 1 ball, no strikes here to Camacho. 1 for 3 today. As he swings and hits that one out into right field, a 2-out base runner for COC. Camacho, back-to-back hits and back-to-back at-bats. 2 outs, a runner on. His brother Jovan coming to the plate, who had 2 hits in the first 3 at-bats, or 3 plate appearances he had today. He's 2 for 4 with a couple of singles, a run scored, and a couple of stolen bases. Again, just trying to string together base runners here with 2 away. The Cougars trying to walk it off. It's 11-all here in the 9th inning. They'll keep Camacho close. The Cougar bullpen, or Cougar dugout, excuse me, asking for a balk as Plotkin stepped off to throw. Going with that quick move to first. As the lefty takes a look at the plate. He'll pick to first this time on maybe a C move. I think the quick move is his B move. That we haven't seen his best one yet. So he wants to keep Ryan Camacho close. The Camacho boys, both with plenty of speed, can move. He'll deliver here, and that pitch misses up and away. So already seen Jovan with a couple of steals today. Giving him 11 on the year. Ryan only 1 stolen base attempt this year. He's 1 for 1. So he'll stay put. Plotkin's pitch misses up and in. 2 balls and no strikes. the 2-0 nearly hits Camacho. Poor kid is already a ball magnet, been hit 19 times this year, nearly gets hit again and kind of just shrugs his shoulders. It's 3 balls and no strikes here with his brother leading away from first. 2 down in the 9th inning. 3-0 pitch right down the heart of the plate for a called strike, makes it 3-1. Jovan from the left side stands and waits. Ryan leads away from first. Plotkin will check on him. It's been a good one. If you're just joining us, the Cougars with 7 runs in the 7th took a 10-9 lead, but Glendale with 2 in the 8th took an 11-10 lead. The Cougars got 1 back in the 8th to tie it at 11 as Camacho hits this on the ground, takes a big hop, and Perez able to flip it on to Cisneros at second base, and that'll end the inning. So Plotkin works out of a little trouble with the 2-out single. We'll head to extra baseball. We go to the 10th here from Cougar Field. 11-all COC in Glendale. So bonus baseball here from from Cougar Field. We go to the 10th inning. Schwartz will stay out there for the 10th. His 3rd inning of work, he'll face Jackson Benatar, Adrian Gonzalez, and Nick Sutherland. Remember, Benatar and Gonzalez were the ones that created the problems for Schwartz in the 8th inning, as Benatar had a 1-out single and then Gonzalez the opposite field home run. This one chopped towards short. Big hop for Yeaman. He'll pick it up and fire to first in time. 1 down. So Benatar retired. Make him 2 for 6 today. Comes Adrian Gonzalez. Gonzalez 1 for 4, but had the 2-run home run in the 8th. Walked, scored a couple of times, grounded into a fielder's choice, flew out and grounded out as he faces Schwartz here in the 10th. This ball lifted out into right field. Sepulveda not going to get there. That's going to get back to the wall. Gonzalez rounding towards second. He might try for third, and he will. The throw from Sepulveda on the relay not going to be in time. It's a triple for Gonzalez. And Glendale with a base runner at third base with 1 away here in the 10th. On kind of a slip and an error on a ball hit in the air. And now Schwartz going to have to work out of a jam, as Nick Sutherland, who struck out last time he faces Schwartz, or last time he faced Schwartz, will step in. First pitch swinging, fouls it off to the right. A deep fly ball will likely score Gonzalez, who moves well. Sutherland 2 for 5 today with a pair of strikeouts and a pair of singles. As he lifts this one in the air towards deep center field. Camacho looking back, will not get there. That ball is gone. The second home run off of Schwartz today. It's a 2-run job for Nick Sutherland. And Glendale has a 13-11 lead here in the 10th. So Sutherland a 2-run home run. Glendale with, for Sutherland, his 6th home run of the year. 5 home runs in the ball game for the Vaqueros. And, I mean, shows you why they're one of the top offensive teams in the state. And might have vaulted themselves into first in the state home run chase. As that one lined to Ryan Camacho, or Jovan Camacho out in center. And Italia is retired. F8 for the second out of the inning. Boy, oh boy, it's been a wild one so far. 55 home runs now for Glendale on the season. 5 home runs in the ball game. Craig and Wynn went back-to-back in the 5th. Italia went for a 3-run job in the 7th. Gonzalez with a 2-run opposite field home run in the 8th. And then Sutherland a 2-run home run to deep straightaway center here in the 10th to give Glendale a 2-run lead. So here's Ricky Perez, who's 2 for 5 today. As he lines this one to center field, that'll get down for a base hit. A 2-out single for Ricky Perez. Put a runner on for Glendale with 2 away, and Andrew Cisneros comes back to the plate. $18 hits in the ball game for Glendale, 13 runs, no errors. Schwartz, I think, going to be lifted here. Is Chris Cota going to come out to the mound? And that's going to end the day for Jake Schwartz. Who just had a rough outing today. Was sparkling coming into the day, but just did not have it on the rubber. And we'll see Luke Lamond come in and try and keep it a 2-run ball game. Schwartz goes 2 2/3. Gives up 4 runs, all of them earned. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 3. But gave up 7 hits in the outing today. So just a rough one for him. The crazy part about this one, we don't know what's going to come out in the bottom half of the 10th. Every time we think one team has the advantage, it seems as though the script flips just a bit. So we'll see Lamond here. In 13 innings, a 7.9 ERA, has given up 18 hits, 13 runs, 12 of them earned, 10 walks, 11 strikeouts. Opposing hitters hitting .316 against him here. Schwartz going to come back in to play first base. So Lamond will go into Ruvalcaba's spot. And actually, Ruvalcaba can stay in there as the designated hitter, as they'll put Lamond right back into that same spot. So that's the option that the Cougars go with. And so we'll continue on in the 10th. Cisneros at the plate. 1 for 4 with a walk, a single. Scored twice, and Lamont's first pitch gets away from Allenson. And just like that, a runner in scoring position as Ricky Perez moves down to second base. And an auspicious start for Lamont. His first pitch gets back to the screen. That one blocked by Allenson, and so far Lamont hasn't seemed to have it. A couple of pitches down in the dirt and away from the strike zone, so he's behind in the count 2-0. The 2-run home run from Sutherland to straightaway center field off Schwartz. Right now Schwartz is on the hook for the ball game. Lamont delivers a strike to Perez, or to Cisneros here. 2 balls and 1 strike. It's what has been a crazy offensive affair. 11 runs on 14 hits for COC and 3 errors. 13 runs on 9 hits for Glendale. So that one misses down and away. 3 balls and 1 strike the count here to Cisneros, with Joey Craig's spot in the on-deck circle, as it'll be Alex Garcia who took over for him in the field last inning, since Craig had to come out due to what we think was a cut on his chin. It's the 3-1 pitch to Cisneros for a strike, makes it 3-2. Garcia's a pretty suitable replacement in the lineup, 377 hitter. So if you're Lamont, you'd like to get Cisneros and get the Cougars back in trailing by 2 with the top of the order coming up. This one hit on the ground towards second base. Roca fields, fires to first. That'll end the inning. Lamont does his job, gets the 1 out he needs. But Glendale will take a 2-run lead into the bottom half of the 10th inning at Cougar Field. So here comes Charlie Roca to lead things off. He'll face Plotkin here in the 10th inning. Plotkin was solid in the last inning, gave up a 2-out single and nothing else. Roca today, no hits in 4 at-bats. House walked and reached, came around to score, started the 7th inning 2-out rally. A It'll be Roca, Allenson, and Ambrose, the scheduled hitters here in the 10th inning. Cougars chasing 2. At this point, anything possible as we've seen. Roca showing bunt, brings it back, takes it down. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Interesting, Charlie trying to move the defense around here. Way ahead now. First baseman Sutherland way back. Third baseman Talgi even with the bag. Roca takes a called strike over the middle of the plate, makes it 3-1. Right now Plotkin would be the one that gets the win. Schwartz on the line for the loss. Should the Cougars not be able to find a way to at least tie the game, as a leadoff base runner for COC is Charlie Roca down to first. First walk issued by Plotkin. So here's Allenson switching to the right side of the plate to hit here. Allenson 3 hits and 5 at bats. Swings and fouls the first pitch right off the head of Firestone, who looks like he's all right. No worse for the wear, as most of the dudes behind the dish are. They're tough guys back there behind the plate. We saw Allenson take one off the throwing hand earlier today. Firestone takes one off the lid, runs his hand through his hair, shakes his head a bit, and we'll go back to work. No balls and 1 strike here to Allenson. Represents the tying run at the plate. Swings, drives one deep left field, going back towards the wall. It'll bounce off the wall in left center. Roca to third, he will stay there. Allenson into second with a double, and the Cougars with a tying run in scoring position and nobody out here in the 10th. Allenson's 4th hit of the ball game, his 2nd double of the ball game. And now maybe the hottest hitter for COC in this month of April, and Andy Ambrose, who's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. A run batted in, a walk, and a couple of runs scored. Nobody else you'd want to have in this spot if you're COC than your big gun in Andy Ambrose, with nobody out and 2 runs out there. First pitch from Plotkin misses up and away. Again, a wild game continues on. A walk and a double. Ambrose at the dish. Plotkin set at the belt. Ambrose takes the pitch up in the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Nobody out and runners at second and third. Ambrose chopper up the middle, going to be fielded by Perez, but it'll push 1 run across. So it's a 1-run ball game at 13-12. And Jake Schwartz comes to the plate with the tying run 90 feet away and 1 away. An RBI ground ball from Andy Ambrose. Drives in his 2nd run of the day. And now Schwartz a chance to tie the game and get himself off the hook. Schwartz with 2 hits and 3 at bats. He's hit by a pitch and walked as well. Takes the first pitch up in the zone. Schwartz represents the go-ahead run. Allenson, 90 feet away, represents the tying run. And we've got 1 away in the inning and a 1-1 count now to Schwartz. And just when you think the game is one by one side, the other comes alive. This one a chopper on the infield. Going to be a tough play for Sutherland, but he'll pitch and get Perez. 2 down. And now Plotkin an out away from finishing out a win and surviving a bit of a scare here in the 10th. 2 down. Alex Sepulveda at the plate. 2 for 4 with 2 singles and a run batted in. The tying run in Allenson 90 feet away. Cougars trying to find a way to extend the game another inning further. Plotkin set at the belt. The lefty delivers, misses away. Schwartz has shown, or Sepulveda has shown some pop with 4 home runs this year as he lines the pitch out to right. That's a base hit. It's going to get over the head of Gonzalez and back to the wall. Sepulveda rounding for third. He's tied the game at 13 in the 10th with an RBI, 2-out triple. And now the game-winning run just 90 feet away for COC here in the 10th. At the very least, we'll play another. So Schwartz with a blown save. Plotkin can't come up with the win. Sepulveda 90 feet away. A base hit from Yeaman would end the game. As he takes the first pitch inside and is ahead in the count. 1-0. Fouled straight back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike the count here to Yeaman. Had the 3 RBI double in the 7th. That's his only hit of the ball game in 4 at-bats. Walked and scored in the 4th as well. 1-1 from Plotkin, grounded foul into the COC dugout. 1 ball and 2 strikes as Plotkin away, pitch away from getting us to the 11th inning of the ball game. This has been a wild one back and forward. 2 in the 10th for Glendale, 2 in the 11th, or 2 in the 10th for COC, with 2 away. As Yeaman lifts it in the air, down the line in right, twisting, and will land foul. Gonzalez gave it a run. So did Sutherland trying to give chase, and neither could come up with it. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Game-winning run 90 feet away for COC. As Sepulveda with the 2-out tying triple, standing at third. As this one lifted in the air out to deep left center field. Going back is Garcia, and he makes the catch, and we will play another. We go to the 11th here from Cougar Field, tied at 13. So another pitching change for COC. Lamont did his job in the 10th to get it out and keep the Cougars within 2. The Cougars came and tied it in the 10th with 2 runs. And now they'll give way to John Barr, who has a 1.23 ERA in 10 appearances this year, 14 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 14 walks, 13 strikeouts. As he will face Garcia, Nguyen, and Hernandez here in the 11th inning of what has been a crazy, crazy ball game. If you're just joining us, you have missed a wild one, and we are sorry you have, but glad you've picked it up now. As in the ball game, the Cougars, or Glendale, excuse me, 13 runs on 19 hits, no errors. The Cougars 13 runs on 16 hits and 3 errors. So we've officially run out of space on our pitcher chart for COC, as Barr is the 7th pitcher in the ball game today for COC. Garcia will lead things off. Alec Garcia, 377 hitter on the year. It's the first pitch from Barr, misses up and away. 26 hits, 4 doubles, a home run, and 15 runs batted in. Barr trying for a hold here. You look at the ball game. Glendale, 1 in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th, and 2 in the 10th. This Barr's 2-0 pitch over for a strike. For COC, 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 7 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th, and 2 in the 10th. Each team has had leads in the ball game. Cougars led 2-1 and 3-1. Glendale led 1-0. Actually, we'll do it this way. Glendale led 1-0, 4-3, 6-3, 9-3, 11-10, and 13-11. The Cougars 2-1, 3-1, 10-9, and have got it back to 13-all. Is this one chopped foul? And we'll do it at 3-2 hitter Garcia, who came in to take over for Joey Craig, who had to leave the game in the 9th, had a cut on his chin from what we could tell through the binoculars, and had to come out of the ball game. And Garcia, a little bit of a crazy run in on that last fly ball, kind of had to spin around all over the place, but was able to track it down and finish out what was a crazy 10th, with the Cougars having the go-ahead winning run 90 feet away with 2 away, but Yeaman just couldn't come up with a base hit. Is now Garcia trying to start things here for Glendale in the 11th. As this one hit on the ground towards Yeaman, it's short. He'll scoop it up. He'll fire it to first. Plenty of time, 1 away here in the 11th inning. Shadows have creeped in well over the plate, starting to cover up the mound. As the sun's starting to fall, it's 6:23 in the afternoon. A game started at 2:35 p.m. as it looks like we'll have a pinch hitter for Brandon Wynn here in the 11th inning for Glendale. It'll be Big Sam Grunberg, the left-hand or the right-handed hitter, batting .308 on the year, with 2 home runs and 8 runs batted in, stepping in to face the lefty in Barr. First pitch over for a strike. Wynn, who was maybe the best hitter in the lineup today, 3 for 5 with a home run and 2 singles, lifted here in the 11th. Barr's breaking ball misses up. 1 ball and 1 strike to count here in the 11th inning. The scoreboard's been wiped. We've not seen that here at Cougar Field. As we reset things in the 11th. Barr's 1-1, misses inside. Three balls and 1 strike to count here to Grunberg. Barr walks him on 5 pitches, so Grunberg on, looks at the dugout, claps heavily, and heads down to first base. So 1 out walk. And Firestone coming back to the plate, since taking over for Hernandez, who started the game, does not have a hit in 4 at-bats. To Firestone in for a called strike. Benatar waits in the on-deck circle. He's got a couple of hits today. Gonzalez behind him had the 2 RBI home run in the 8th inning. Barr will throw at Grunberg over at first. Grunberg 2 for 3 on the bases this year. That one on the inner half for a strike. Firestone wasn't happy with it. That's the 3rd time today we've seen the catcher for either side look back at the home plate umpire with wide eyes on what was a called strike. And if there's anybody at the plate that's going to know otherwise, it's going to be the guy behind the plate during the defensive side of the field. As this pitch hit down the line, the play is going to go. A balk was called before the pitch occurred, I guess. And so it's a dead ball. It's a balk called. So Firestone now they're going to discuss it here. Balk was called. Grunberg scores. Firestone at second. And Grunberg going to have to go back. Firestone going to have to come to the plate. And it's nothing but a runner at second base now, so that's a little bit of a break for COC. But it puts a runner in scoring position for Glendale here. So we'll do it again now at no balls and 2 strikes here to Firestone. Barr will deliver, and this one lifted out of play, foul straight back. So again, a 2-strike pitch coming to Firestone. Grunberg at second now. Down in the dirt, Allenson keeps it in front. So we've seen it all today, just about. Sun's starting to set behind the mountain. Grunberg, a big lead, will dip back. Firestone fouls it off to the right. It'll get out of play into the trees. And we'll reset here on a 1-2 count. Boy, oh boy, been a wild one today. 13 runs for each side, 26 in total in the ball game. 25 hits in total in the ball game. As Firestone lines that one to third. Ambrose stabs it and makes the catch for the second out. Heck of a play from Andy Ambrose to take away extra bases from Firestone. So 2 down, and Jackson Benatar coming to the plate. We've seen 10 pitching changes in the ball game. Barr trying to get the Cougars back into hit. First pitch to Benatar over for a strike. He's got 2 hits and 6 at-bats. Looking ahead, the Cougars will have Rubalcaba and the Camachos coming up. Barr set at the belt, will deliver. Breaking ball fouled away. Benatar stole a base and scored in the 8th, singled in the 4th, reached on an error in the 5th. Hits with Grunberg out at second. 0-2 count here. Barr delivers inside, just missed. Grunberg gonna run on the pitch. That one misses on the inside. The throw goes out into left field. Grunberg gonna try and score. He will, and Glendale takes a 1-run lead in the 11th inning on an errant throw by Andrew Allenson to bring Grunberg home. On what was really a stolen base off of Barr, as Grunberg had a huge jump. And it's the second time today that Allenson's thrown a ball away out into left field.
Hey, play loose, Jack.
Fourth error in the ball game on COC. And now Benatar in a 2-2 count chops this one up the middle for a base hit. So really, error doesn't hurt COC because Benatar would have driven home Grunberg anyway. Benatar has his 3rd hit of the ball game. Glendale with a 14-13 lead here in the 11th inning. And Adrian Gonzalez, who had a two-run opposite field home run in the 8th to give Glendale a lead, comes back to the plate. 2 hits and 5 at-bats for him, both of them extra base hits. So just like that, Glendale back out in front. Keep an eye on Benatar here. Gonzalez stands. Barr delivers, misses away. This ball fouled away. One ball, one strike here to Gonzalez. That one misses away. A 2-out walk issued here to Gonzalez, so runners on first and second now for Glendale in the 11th. So Barr got Garcia to ground to short. Hernandez lined out for the second out after Grunberg walked. And then Benatar singled, Gonzalez walked. And Ryan Paramo going to pop his head out to go talk to John Barr here. Grunberg comes around on the errant throw from Andrew Allenson. Now Chris Cota out of the dugout again to argue, I think this time about visits. And now the Cougar dugout arguing with the field umpire on visits. It looks like we're ready to go back to work as Nick Sutherland stands in. He had a 2-run home run in the 10th inning to straightaway center field to give Glendale another 2-run lead. Would like to add a base hit right here with 2 away and extend the lead once again. As he faces Barr here in the 11th, fouls it off to the right, 1-1. Been a wild one. The Cougars 4 errors in the ball game, and right now the errors hurting them, as that's the deciding run at the moment. Although the base hit from Benatar likely scores Grunstrom anyway, as he had third base swiped cleanly off of Barr. So this one fouled straight back to the plate or to the screen. So 1 ball and 2 strikes the count here to Sutherland, who's got 3 hits and 6 at bats. Home run, a couple of singles, a couple of strikeouts, and a ground out to short. Ebbs and flows of a baseball game have never been more on display than here today. As back and forward we go. 14-13 in the 11th in favor of Glendale with 2 on. Barr set at the belt, checking the runners. Runners in motion, delivers to the plate, fouled away again by Sutherland. It's almost like Glendale has the Barr playbook right now, as that was a pretty big jump out at second base from Benatar. And Gonzalez doing what you're supposed to do at first with the runner on second. If he goes, you follow. We've already seen Glendale pull the double steal off once today. 1-2 to Sutherland here as Barr again checks back. Now he'll spaghetti move and throw it back towards second base. That one misses just up in the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Italia, who had a nuke of a home run out to right field back in the 7th inning, stands in the on-deck circle. Glendale 5 home runs in the ball game. This one chopped up the third baseline foul. You look, Craig and Wynn back-to-backs in the 5th. Italia, the nuke shot in the 7th. Gonzalez, the opposite field home run off the scoreboard in the 8th. And Sutherland, the deep ball to straightaway center field in the 9th. Or in the 10th, excuse me. As this one hit in the air out into right center field. That'll get into the gap for a base hit. Scoring from second base is Benatar. And Sutherland extends the lead to 2 once again for Glendale. 15-13 here in the 11th. So Sutherland with his 4th hit of the ball game, his 3rd run batted into the ball game. Runners on the corners for Glendale here in the 11th. And Tommy Italia, who's 2 for 5, comes to the plate to face Barr. That one over for a strike. 21 hits for Glendale, 37 total in the ball game. 28 runs in the ball game. Glendale going to try to run a little double steal and steal a run. Barr dropped the ball. Not going to get the runner at 3rd, so Glendale has runners at 2nd and 3rd as Sutherland took off. The Cougars mess up the rundown. Had Gonzalez dead to rights between 1st and 3rd. And now Italia can bust it open back to a 4-run game with a base hit with runners in scoring position at 2nd and 3rd and 2 away. Very significant because any ball put in play, the runners can take off with 2 outs. And you've got speed in Sutherland, or a little bit of speed in Sutherland. At second base, he doesn't run poorly for first baseman. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes the count here. And Barr able to get Italia on strikes. Glendale gets 2. Bottom of the 11th we go. 15-13, nothing's over until the final out. As we've seen today, the Cougars will send the bottom of the order up here in the 11th inning. So it'll be the DH spot, Camacho and Camacho scheduled to hit here against Plotkin in the 11th inning. It'll be Isaiah Dominguez to hit here in the 11th, a 286 hitter with 10 hits and 35 at-bats. This is his 10th straight game he's appeared in. Had played in 9 straight for Colin Yeman, who came back into the lineup for the first time today since the middle of March. So you ask Dominguez to get you a base runner. Chasing 2, facing Plotkin here in the 11th. First pitch over for a called strike. Glendale has scored 14 runs since the 5th inning. The Cougars with 10. That's how we have a 15-13 ball game. Next spot here for Dominguez, pinch hitting. Swings, lifts it in the air towards center field. Benatar playable in the shadows. Will make the catch. 1 away here in the 11th. So here's Ryan Camacho. Tripled in the 7th inning, in the 7th inning to give the Cougars the lead. Singled in the 9th to give the Cougars an opportunity. And now hits here is 2 for 4 today. Takes the pitch down, had a hit against Plotkin in the 9th. ball and 1 strike, the count here to Camacho. Lefty Plotkin delivers, and Camacho fouls it straight back to the screen. One ball and 2 strikes. That one bounces in the dirt. Got away from Firestone. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Cougars needing base runners down to their final 2 outs. We've said it before, we'll say it again. They've done it a few times today, coming back to tie ball games. Did it in the 10th after trailing by 2, did it in the 8th after trailing by a run. And now Camacho trying to get on and giving him opportunity here. So 3-2 count as he faces Plotkin here. This one lifted in the air down the line and right, twisting and will get out of play foul. So we'll stay up there at 3-2. His brother in the on-deck circle is 2 for 5 today. Three ball, 2 strike count to Camacho. Fouled away, off to the right again. Him and Plotkin battle here in the 9th, or the 9th, in the 11th, It feels like the 9th. That was like 3 hours ago, it feels like at this point. 3-2 pitch. Nearly hits Camacho, instead it's a walk. The Cougars with a base runner and 1 away here in the 11th inning. Brings us back to Jovan Camacho, who singled in the 3rd and the 4th, grounded out in the 7th twice, grounded into a fielder's choice to end the 9th. Comes to the plate as the Cougars trying to get back to the heart of the order, which has found a way somehow. Plotkin delivers, Camacho takes away. 1 ball, no strikes the count. 2-run ball game in the 11th, 15-13 Glendale in front. That one over for a strike. Glendale's led 5 times. The Cougars have found a way to come back and either tie or take the lead. Cougars have led twice and Glendale has found a way. Camacho, a base hit out into right field. Ryan gonna stay at second. Runners on first and second with 1 away for COC as they've got something cooking in the 11th. Charlie Ronca with a couple of walks today. 0 for 4, steps in. Glendale 1 in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th, 2 in the 10th, and 2 in the 11th for 15 on 21 hits. The Cougars 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 7 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th, 2 in the 10th for 13 on 15 hits and what's been 5 errors in the ballgame on COC. Now Glendale gonna come in and talk right now. The entire infield gonna come in to talk, and Tobias Plotkin and Ethan Firestone out there as well, discussing what they want to do if the Cougars put something on here. You've got Andrew Allenson waiting in the on-deck circle, who's got 4 hits and 6 at-bats, including 2 doubles. Andy Amber is trying to get up as well, waiting in the hole. Hear the Glendale dugout holler no doubles right now, as that would certainly tie the game as Jovan and Ryan both run very well. And here's Charlie Ronca facing Plotkin. 2 outs, 1 on. Or 1 out, 2 on. Said that backwards as that was a called strike. No balls and 1 strike the count to Ronca, who's hitless today. Thank you for tuning into this one. It's been a fun one. It's been a wild one. We play in the 11th. Ronca swings through a fastball, 0-2. This ball lifted in the air, back of second base. Going back is Perez to make the catch. 2 down. So now Andrew Allenson, standing from the right side, the switch hitter, who's 4 for 6 today with a pair of doubles. Just 1 run batted in as he'll face Pluntkin here in the 11th with the tying run at first base, representing the go-ahead run at the plate, the game-winning run at the plate. Just trying to at least extend it another inning. Already has a double against Pluntkin back in the 10th. Swings on a big cut on a pitch up in the zone and immediately puts his hands up and goes, settle down, we're okay. Good pitch from Pluntkin on a strike up in the zone, 0-1. That one on the outer half for a called strike, and the Cougars down to their final strike in the 11th. That one misses up. Pluntkin wastes one eye in the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. 2-run ball game, 15-13, the 11th inning. This one, foul ball up the third base line, and that certainly would have tied the game up at 15, but it just twists foul. So we'll do it again at 1-2. Getting on 7 o'clock here in the evening in Southern California in a wild game in the 11th inning. That pitch misses away. Firestone able to keep it from getting to the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Allenson. Ambra's in the on-deck circle. Ryan Camacho at second, Jovan at first. Infield straightaway, outfield straightaway as well. Perez shifted a little bit towards second base with the right-handed hitter up. 2-2, delivered down. Full count, so the runners will get some motion here. Payoff pitch upcoming. 3-2, fouled away, we'll do it again. Plotkin set at the belt. Payoff pitch. 3-2. Lifted in the air to deep right field. Back towards the wall. That ball is gone! A walk-off 3-run home run for Andrew Allenson in the 11th. And the Cougars take it 16-15. A no-doubt opposite field shot for Andrew Allenson in the 11th inning with 2 away on a 3-2 pitch. His 6th home run of the year, and the Cougars with a huge win in the 11th inning take it 16-15 over Glendale in what was a wild, wild affair here from Cougar Field. Boy, if that doesn't get you going on a baseball game, I don't know what will. A heck of a performance from both sides. Allenson, the 3-1, or the 3-run walk-off home run. Coming with 2 outs here in the 11th. Plotkin will pick up the loss in a game that ends at 6:56 in the afternoon. for Glendale, 15 runs on 17 hits and no errors. The Cougars 16 runs on, I want to say 17, and 21 hits for Glendale. It's 17 for COC. 5 errors in the ball game on the Cougars. For Allenson, his 6th home run of the year. For COC, it'll be Barr picking up the win despite giving up 2 runs in the 11th. It'll be his 2nd win of the year. So he improves to 2-0. For Plotkin, picks up the loss. And boy, was he pretty solid, all things considered, and just got tattooed in a game that just really was wild back and forward. He'll fall to 3-2 on the season in what was a heck of a ball game. The Cougars take it 16-15 in 4 hours and 21 minutes. And that will do it for us here on the Cougar Sports Network. We thank you for joining us. 16-15, the Cougars win it on a walk-off 3-run home run from Andrew Allenson.